Good afternoon. Here's the business news on Today 95.1 FM. I am Anastasia Benjamin. The federal government has moved to address the long-standing aircraft acquisition challenges facing Nigerian's airline with plans to partner the African Development Bank on a new national aircraft leasing initiative. Minister of Aviation and Aerospace Development Festus Kayamo unveiled Nigeria's aircraft leasing company during a stakeholders meeting in Abuja, where he described the initiative as a major breakthrough for indigenous carriers struggling with access to aircraft and financing. In a statement through which the development was made known, Kayamo said the federal government remained committed to supporting local airlines through practical reforms rather than political promises. He explained that the aircraft leasing company was conceived as part of Nigeria's aviation roadmap as far back as 2015, but suffered delay due to country's compliance issues with the Cape Town Convention, an international framework that protects aircraft financiers and leasers. Cash held outside the banking system has fell by 104%, 76 billion naira between February and April 2026, following the Central Bank of Nigeria's decision to lower interest rates at its first Monetary Policy Committee meeting of the year. Data obtained from the CBN's money and credit statistic indicated that currency outside banks declined from 5.19 trillion in February 2026, when the MPC reduced the monetary policy rate to 26.5% to 5.08 trillion in April 2026. The figures showed that cash held outside bank vaults dropped by 2.02% within the 2-month period following the rate cuts. The Apex Bank, however, did not release currency data for March 2026, making a month-on-month comparison impossible. Further analysis of the data showed that total currency in circulation also declined during the review period, dropping by 63.46 billion naira from 5.71 trillion naira in February 2025. The proportion of currency circulating outside the banking system also moderated slightly. Currency outside bank accounted for 90.03% of total currency in circulation in April 2026, compared with 90.87% in February and 94.33% in December 2025. The Association of Food, Beverages and Tobacco Employers has cautioned the federal government against what it described as excessive taxation, arbitrary levies and poor regulatory engagement, warning that these policies could threaten the survival of businesses in Nigeria's food and beverage sector. According to the statement, President of AFBTE Chinedum Okereke gave the warning during the association's 47th annual general meeting held recently in Lagos. He stated that the food and beverages industry remain a critical pillar of the Nigerian economy because of its significant contribution to employment, public health, and economic growth. He added that the government policies should support the sector rather than weaken it. Okereke noted that many companies in the country are struggling with rising operational costs and multiple taxes and charges imposed by government agencies without adequate consultations. The Economist Intelligence Unit has said the operational ramp-up of 650,000 barrels per day Dangote Petroleum Refinery and petrochemical is reducing pressure on Nigeria's foreign exchange markets by cutting the country's dependence on imported refined petroleum products. In its latest assessment on Nigeria's fuel market and regulatory environment, the EIU stated that the refinery had fundamentally reshaped Nigeria's downstream oil sector, which has long relied heavily on imported fuel despite the country's being Africa's largest crude oil producers. According to the report, the refinery met nearly 80% of domestic fuel demand in April and produced enough volumes to satisfy local consumption requirements as operations approach full capacity. The EIU described Nigeria's downstream petroleum sector before the refinery as long dysfunctional, noting that the country had remained almost entirely dependent on costly imported fuel while producing nearly 1.5 million barrels of crude oil daily. According to the report, the emergence of the refinery has reduced import dependence, improved domestic fuel availability, and strengthened Nigeria's balance of payment position through lower import demands and rising exports of refined petroleum products. A sell-off in government bond is testing one of the most basic assumptions in markets that treasuries and other high-quality debts will cushion portfolios when stock falls. Long-dated bonds have become under pressure since the Iran war started, and investors demand more compensation for inflation. The U.S. economy strengthened and expected increases in bond supply driven by deficit spending. The 30-year U.S. Treasury yield rose further above 5% than analysts expected in months before drawing buyers. The 60 days correlation between the S&P 500 and Treasury return is now the highest in over 2 decades, meaning that bonds are tending to amplify the markets. That is undermining the traditional 60 over 40 portfolio model that relies in fixed income for both income and diversification. Typically, investors expect Treasury prices to rise when the stock fall. Good afternoon. My name is Anastasia Benjamin.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Voice of the people.
Of course, you know what that means. That it's time for Body District. And for those of you who don't know, well, Body District is about all things health related, everything and anything in the body that you guys would like to know and learn about. Yes, we're going to be talking about that on Body District. Okay, so at the moment we have in the studio here pharmacists and apparently a family of medical practitioners and, well, what will I call you now? Their cousin. All right, their cousin. It's a family today. So we have Dr. Mbo Noble. We have pharmacist Mbo Baridomale Anita. And then we have Ozo Dinobi Obioma Obioha Cheryl Lynn, right? All right. And today they're here to talk about something very important. Something that has been shrouded in a lot of myth, mystery, stigma. Yes, stigmatization also follows it. And well, that's basically the menstrual cycle of a female. Today happens to be the World Menstrual Hygiene Day. Now, let me fire this off first of all. We have the World Menstrual Hygiene Day. Do we also have World Menstrual Day? Or is everything under menstrual hygiene?
World Menstrual Hygiene Day.
That's the only day that is. That's the only day for anything periods.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So on today's episode, where it's here's what's on the table. Periods are natural. Shame shouldn't be. Today we mark World Menstrual Hygiene Day with real conversation on period poverty, myths, stigma, health, dignity, and the silent struggles many girls and women still face. Now, here's the thing. It's not a gender-specific conversation. Fathers, get in here as well. When was the last time you openly talked about menstrual health at home? Or is it a conversation just for mothers or grandmothers or sisters, nieces, and all of that? Any other person can have the conversation apart from you. So today, mothers and fathers, we're going to be having that conversation. Now, let's start off like this. What's the theme for this year's Menstrual Hygiene Day?
Okay, the theme for this year is Together for a Period-Friendly World. So the theme basically is to educate the people that World Menstrual Hygiene Day is not just about pad. It's about the practice, it's about the resource and the facilities that is needed for women to undergo their menstrual cycle with dignity. So it's not just about pad. When we talk about the practice, is what women should be doing. It involves using of the pad, how often they should change it, and how they should dispose the pad. Then the facility has to do with what should be put in place, like toilets that has lock that is good, and also running water for them to wash properly. Then the resource has to do with the provision of the pad and what they need to wear the pad. The pad should be very subsidized for people to be able to buy it, and also to stop the stigma that is attached to period, because period is a natural occurrence, it's not a taboo. So it's to educate everybody that period is a pad again. It's not just about pad, it's about the practice and the facility and resource that is needed for girls to undergo menstrual cycle. All right, with pride.
So a little research, I found out that May 28th was specifically chosen because of the cycle, and then May being the 5th month in the year, follows the days or your menstruation flows.
Yes.
So I noticed that there's intentionality.
Yes.
Why is that?
Okay, May is the 5th day of the month. It's the 5th month of the year, and the average period, the day that ladies bleed, is 5 days. That's why 5th month was chosen.
Yes.
Then the 28th, which is the 28 days, it shows the average menstrual cycle for a woman, though it differs from 21 to 34 but that's the average. That's why the date and the month was chosen. Okay,
but what I actually mean is is it that women are suffering so much, like you said, stigmatization and the taboo surrounding it? That's why the world has decided to become intentional with things concerning the menstrual hygiene, menstrual cycle, everything that has to do with menstruation.
Yes, this menstrual hygiene day started in 28 May 2014. Before then, women usually suffered from stigma. If you check some religious book, you see they used to send women out anytime they are menstruating. They think it's a taboo. So this thing was to create awareness so they can create a environment for women and also support them, to give them a pad for them to bleed and it to stop some infections and all that. So it was to create awareness, and because of that the stigmatization has reduced. And some countries, they give free pad, and also pad is actually subsidized.
Okay. All right. So, Dr. Noble, you are a gynecologist, so you work with the ins of the female. Yes. Can you talk us through what a cycle actually means? Because some people just see it as it's only blood. I watched a video and I was like, wow, women go through a lot. So can you break it down for, well, everybody to understand that this is something that should be taken seriously and not just, okay, it's some natural thing, leave it for nature.
Okay, thank you for having me, and good afternoon, our listeners. Menstruation, first for a female, while growing up, the start or the beginning of a menstruation is called menarche. Okay. And it signifies the reproductive age of a woman. And the end of it is called menarche. So menstruation or menstrual cycle, in the course of a woman's life, during that period, she could, have the ability to reproduce, which is God's commandment in the Bible, that we should multiply. Now, it's under the influence of some chemicals in the body called hormones, and in an average, just like the earlier speaker said, 28 days plus or minus 7 days.
Okay.
Yes, and there could be abnormalities along the way. But what is important too is that there's a particular stage where every female is expected to have seen her menses. It is a part of puberty. Apart from the breast development, one of them sport in growth, menstruation is one of the cardinal points or cardinal features of puberty, or what they call secondary sexual characteristics. So, in the life of a woman or a lady or an adolescent, as the case may be, there's a period you expect to see your menses for the first time, and when that does not occur, so usually there is a probe. Then the issue of health-seeking behavior comes into play. With the development that is ongoing now, there tends to be more reduction in the onset of menses. Before, it used to be like 12 and 12, 14. But now, a lady that is 9, 8, starts seeing their menses. So that is where evolution or human development is driving society into, and that could also be attributed to dietary, improving diets, because malnutrition could affect onset of menstrual cycle. So in summary, the menstrual cycle has to do with the ability of a woman to reproduce. We've seen situations where, in fact, I've come to observe that for those who are menstruating, when they don't see their menses, they get worried. Probably there could be pathology ongoing.
Okay.
Stress could also affect it, malnutrition. Those are the basic menstrual issues females do encounter.
Okay.
And if there's other problems too, sometimes they could experience what they call prolonged menstrual cycle. Prolonged or heavy.
All right.
There's an amount of blood a lady is expected to menstruate in each of the cycle. When it's in excess, then a lady should seek medical advice.
All right.
And it is said to be excess when she's no longer comfortable.
So it begins to give her discomfort, like pain?
Yes, if a lady feels pain, it's called dysmenorrhea during the menses.
Okay.
Initially, during the early phase of the onset of menses, it could occur. But when a woman who has been having normal menstrual cycle, painless, let me use the word painless menstrual cycle, suddenly develop pains during a period, there is need for medical consultation for evaluation and proper advice as the case may be. Then if a woman who has been experiencing having menstrual suddenly cannot perform her normal duties like going to work, then we call a quality of life.
Okay.
Let me say, for instance, Grace goes to work in the bank, and suddenly, during her menses, she could not go to work again. Or even in course of going to work, she could not perform her duty optimally. The quality of life has been affected, and there is need for medical evaluation.
All right. Now, doing the little research, one would think, being a woman, you know all there is to know about menstrual hygiene and menstruation. I came across this expression, poverty period. What does that exactly mean?
Period poverty. It's
period poverty. All right.
It's when there is no access, little or no access to the. I mentioned the facility, resource, and the practice. It could be as a result of financial constraint or social constraint. So the practice is when they don't really know what they are supposed to do. Then the resource, they don't really have the resource, the pad and other things that they need. Then the facility, maybe they don't have a good toilet, no running water. So that is period poverty. And it's one of the goals of the World Menstrual Hygiene Day to reduce period poverty.
All right. So what's been done to reduce period poverty? You did say some countries give out free pads and all of that. Have we copied any of that in Nigeria?
Yes, I think so. They have NGOs that give out every World Menstrual Hygiene Day. You see ladies here pad. That's why you see pads. You can get pad at 300 naira. So the price is actually subsidized.
How's that actually subsidized in Nigeria?
Yes, it's the price is affordable.
It's pad 300 naira.
Yes, you have pad of 300.
Are you sure?
What about the quality?
Okay.
The quality, because some pad, there is need for comforts in all this menstrual hygiene. The ability of the pads, sanitary pads, have to absorb fluid, and a lady who is menstruating, there's fluid there.
Yes.
How comfortable are you? So I think we should be looking at quality.
Okay.
And not just because we need the ladies to have pad. That is my point. I am not a lady, but I'm told that pad now, sanitary pad is up to 2,000.
Yes, there are some that cost
so
like
we
that.
should subject. I'm advocating that for those pads that are being sold for 300 naira, should be subjected to the standard organization of Nigeria. Let's look at the quality, because comfort is important. And just to add to what she said, poverty period.
Period poverty, yeah.
I grew up in the community secondary school. So when today's discussion gave me the opportunity to reflect of my childhood, the environment I grew up in, and I come to realize that indeed there is inequality in the social amenities. Now, somebody that is in a female child in a female child in Kola, a female child in community in Epeye, how do they assess menstrual hygiene?
All right.
That's a question that's the topic we should be discussing now. A farmer in the village, how much does he or she makes in a day that can now make her provide sanitary pad for her children? You may have 1 or 2 or 3 female adolescents. And if it costs 2,000 naira, what are we saying? So it is time we take the advocacy, the campaign, the awareness down to the village.
Okay.
I have an NGO actually. In time past, where I used to go to secondary school, where I come from. And this is one of the things I used to talk about, but because of some issues, I've not been projecting it anymore. So I think that's where the discussion should be good, should start heading towards. In addition, what are the tax? Somebody was proposing that if condom, if male condom is free, if modern contraceptives method are free, then the need for free sanitary pad has become important at this point in our lives.
Okay.
Taking due cognizance of the cost of living and the complication that that follows for unhygiene.
All right. Now, speaking of free pads and all of that, I think I've heard of that that argument, but we now have disposable pads, and I hear that you talked about Kula and some places, deep villages. Some people have this practice where they use cloth, and after they bleed on that, they soak it or boil it in hot water and all of that as a way of possibly sanitizing it for reuse. So could you speak to us on that practice? Is it safe just because you boil it and maybe put bleach or whatever? Can you speak to that?
Personally, I would think that is not safe. That was the main reason why this World Menstrual Hygiene Day, because people were actually using pads before. They were using rags before. That's why they brought up this disposable pad. It's more hygienic than that using of rags to wash it. Women's bodies, some are very prone to infection.
What about the reusable ones? I hear they are reusable pads.
I don't. I've not.
There are actually, but there's a shift towards, as part of the menstrual hygiene day.
Okay.
This is where we are going to.
All right.
So that's where our discussion should focus on. We're looking at what are those enhancers, what are those things that could ensure that the menstrual hygiene is inculcated, sustained, and promoted in course of deliberation.
All right. Okay, so let's get back to the myths. Some people say they do not like using pads, disposable or reusable, because of the you have some people going into people's trash and picking them. That's the juju aspect of it. So that has put people off of, well, using pads. And what's a safe way to dispose of such pads? That's one question. Second question, some people have started, for heavy flu, some people have started using pampers, diapers, in place of pads. So I don't know if you guys can throw light on that, since it's menstrual hygiene.
Okay, for the flow is kind of different for everybody.
Okay.
They have every flow and they have pads for every flow. They have the one for lighter flow. If you check the pad, you see different segments. So the normal period that a person is supposed to wear a pad is 6 to 8 hours. After 6 to 8 hours, you're supposed to change and use another pad. That's where the facilities comes in. So you can't expect the pad to be absorbing when you're having heavy flow, to be absorbing more than 8 hours. So you're supposed to change. Then they dispose, the way to dispose the pad, if you are afraid that, okay, maybe someone might use it for spiritual this thing. Yes. Some people normally burn their pad.
Oh, you can do that?
People do it. They burn it. If you know disposing it, maybe you have fears of doing that, you can burn it yourself. Make sure everything is burnt for you to be safe, your mind to calm down.
Right.
But they have period where you should 6 to 8 hours, you should change to another one. It's hygienic that way.
All right. Speaking of changing, it's blood and it's liquid that's from your body. Can it turn around to harm you if you wear it for more than the stipulated time?
Yes, it will. That's where the problem or the core issues are.
Okay.
Now, fluid that was meant by nature to be flowing suddenly stop flowing, and it could become what we call a focus for infection.
Okay.
And bacteria could grow, fungi could also grow, and those infections affects the immune system as well as the reproductive system of a woman. And there's what we call the sequelae. The long time, there's like a chain reaction.
Okay.
And when it does, a woman is at risk of infertility.
Okay.
At the long run. Can also be affected what they call ectopic pregnancy.
Sorry,
Yes.
ectopic pregnancy is like pregnancy.
Haven't overstayed. Yeah, like I said, serve as a focus, a breeding ground for infection. So it multiplies, then it migrates
Okay.
from the
All right, I see.
from the private part. It migrates into the vagina, depending on the type of sanitary pad a lady is using. It keeps ascending down to the fallopian tube, and even to. But that's a long process. But it's what preventing should be prevented.
All right.
Because of the infection that might have occurred in the uterus or the womb, it won't be conducive anymore for the baby to grow. So that's why there could be ectopic.
All right. But can it be these infections and all of that can be treated and reverse the damage that might have been done?
It can, and one of the components of the menstrual hygiene is also seeking health care whenever a lady observes abnormalities in her menstrual cycle. The health-seeking behavior needs to be encouraged. Now, in course of doing that, do we have the healthcare professionals readily available in every part of the country?
When you say professionals, are we talking gynecologists or just doctors all around?
Doctors.
Okay.
Doctors. Yeah, like I said, my concern basically is those in the interlands.
All right.
How many of such communities have primary healthcare center, which is the basic level of accessing healthcare? How many? And there are so many issues that need to be discussed about this World Menstrual Hygiene Day.
Okay. All right. So we hear of what's that? Tampons.
Yeah.
Some people use cotton wool as well. Can you speak to that? Is that safe? Because I've heard of toxic shock syndrome.
Yes.
Can you also get such a thing from using cotton wool?
Yes. Someone can get it.
So from both?
No. Yes. The problem
From
with
the tampons and the cotton wool.
Tampon is not the first on the items of sanitary females is the pad itself. So that's what is advocated. Then for the tampon, you can use it, but the duration, the frequency of changing should be put into cognizance.
Okay.
So that you can't be walking and forget that
you have something.
you have deep inside something, and it's more dangerous
I see.
than the pad itself.
All right. So someone's on their menstrual cycle and decide, oh, it's an illness, I'm not going to school. Or is it that some schools advocate, and this, I'll still throw this to you, doctor, this is also for the village schools. Don't come to school when you're clean, so to speak, you can come back to school. Is that a thing?
I don't think that is still like before now. I would actually consider that as a thing, but now I don't think any school will stop people from coming to school because they are on their period.
Okay.
There is provision for pad. The person is not bleeding, so the person bleeding is not showing. So I don't think that's a thing currently.
Right.
Yeah.
So absenteeism is no longer an issue on the side of the schools and on the side of the students, the females.
Yeah, it might be an issue if it's the period pain, it varies.
All right.
Yeah, if it can be an issue if it's a personal level. Maybe some people the pain is too much. Pain is something that is subjective.
Yes.
If the pain is too much for the person, the person might on a personal level want to abstain for a period of time. But I don't think it's something that they impose on someone.
Okay. All right. So you say UNESCO. I think you said UNESCO or UNICEF is doing something. Some people on their own do stuff. You are pharmacists.
Yes.
How are you guys giving back to society when it comes to, well, the menstrual issue? Yeah.
Okay, today actually we went to University of Port Harcourt. We went to the hostel. We were lecturing and talk about hygiene freely, and they can teach the other people that are not present. And we gave out pad for people. So that's how we encourage the World Hygiene Day, and we talk to them about their toilets. That's the facility, because it's very important when it comes to health. So that's the way we reach out to the society, and we are still here to. We'll still be going to school.
Part of it. So what about fathers? Because a lot of fathers, they see it as taboo. They see it as something. Please, I don't want to hear about this. I don't know why there is that psychology around menstrual hygiene and the female child or women in general. How do we get fathers to get on board that this is just it's a part of life, and you shouldn't shy away from it?
Okay, so menstrual hygiene is something that should go both ways for both the males and the females. Although I do understand you when you talk about that psychology. Yes, most parents, most fathers feel that that's the women's job or the mother's job to educate their girls on how they properly manage themselves during periods, but it would be more impactful for the girl child, if the father is also well informed about these processes. They will be able to give proper advice to their children. So one way we can foster co-parenting when it comes to menstrual hygiene is that now, as youths, as students, as medical practitioners, we should also, when patients come, both males, females, when you're speaking to a group of people, we should also educate both the males and the females, so that future generations will have a society where it's not just the work of the female, it's not just the women's work. Menstruation goes both ways. It's both the males, the females, the fathers, grandfathers. Everyone should be involved actively in it.
All right. Okay, I love the fact that you guys are, actively coming up with solutions and all of that. But you, doctor, I know you're a gynecologist, yes, but you seem to have a passion for the rural areas. What are you doing to push this awareness campaign surrounding menstruation, particularly where a lot of, I hope I'm not being close-minded, but a lot of superstitious beliefs might still be in the villages, like you can't cook when you're on your menstrual cycle, you can't serve your father when you're this, that, and the other. So can you speak to that?
Well, I agree with you that there are some traditional cultural beliefs when it comes to a lady seeing her menses at a particular time. There are things that are not allowed, from what I learned a few days back. One of the things that is hard to do is to change someone's belief system. It's not an event, it's a process.
All right.
Yes, so that is number one. Number two, as per what I have done, I am limited by resources of time, sources of energy, and also financial resources. Personally, yes. Otherwise, something I have loved doing, and maybe when I'm prepared adequately, maybe I could also embark on that journey. But it's important that it is done. It's important that we start preaching it right from the pulpits, from the churches in the rural communities, and also through the traditional institutions and other social institutions like market women, youth bodies, clubs, social clubs. I think it will go a long way in changing the narratives.
All right. Okay, well, we're having that conversation now. Let me throw this to all of you. Is menstruation dirty?
No.
Okay.
Menstruation shouldn't be seen as dirty. The The mindset that menstruation should be dirty, it's a wrong one, because it makes people feel that girls that are menstruating should be considered unclean, which isn't the right way we should look at it or go about it. Menstruation is a natural and a normal biological process in every young female's life. So it should be seen with dignity. We should approach it with dignity. It shouldn't be labeled as dirty. It can be easily and properly managed. So that shouldn't be the right term we should use to describe menstruation.
Right. Okay. Now, ladies and gentlemen, you might have questions for the pharmacist and doctor in the house. Here are the numbers and our social media handle to be part of the show. 0810-9510-951. That's 0810-9510-951. For text messages, WhatsApp messages, and voice notes, 0701-9339-962. That's 0701-9339-962. To be part of the show via WhatsApp and via YouTube, rather, Today 95.1 FM. Today 951 FM. All right, let's take this call and then we'll continue. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, good afternoon.
Good
Ernest on the
afternoon.
line.
All right, go ahead, Ernest. They're hearing you.
So many things that we follow the whole world to celebrate in Nigeria. Sometimes it affects me. When we talk about the world hygiene, what of our sisters that are in the bush today, kidnap those children? What of those our mothers, our sisters today that is in the bush? Can they maintain the hygiene of what we are talking about today? What of this? How many public schools today, secondary school, that these females are taking to see this their period? How many of them have bathroom? How many of them have toilets, usable toilet, clean toilets? How many of them have access to water? Which school in Nigeria, public school, exception of those private schools? So many things we follow the whole world. World Peace Day, World this, that day. It affects me. My sister might tell you.
All right.
We should allow the people that are supposed to celebrate those things to talk about those things. Let us give them chance. That Nigeria is not supposed to talk about all those things.
All
because
right.
we are not practicing them.
Okay, Ernest.
How many offices in Nigeria have those places for women to use them?
All right. Now, Ernest, here's the thing. Let me address that so you don't color the waters. We do sympathize and we do carry the women and the children that are currently being held hostage in many parts of Nigeria. We carry that with us every single day. But here's the thing. This is a platform where we have various conversations. It's very possible during the month that should be talked about. I'm a woman. I menstruate. The ladies in the studio with me menstruate, as well as other little kids who need guidance. Female kids, I might add, they need guidance. So while we are doing our jobs by calling on the government and every other person is speaking to insecurity, other parts of life cannot afford to die. And that's why we're having that conversation. So no, we're not copying. This is something that should be talked about. Because some little girl who has just had her first period might be feeling dirty, ashamed, and nobody to guide her. All right, let's take the next call. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
All right, Lady D, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yes, I'm Dr. Chris one more time.
All right, welcome.
Yes, I keep appreciating the doctor and the pharmacist. In life. You know, I have a girl child. I buy pad for her. So proud to buy pad for her. When I go to buy pad, people start looking at me. But I'm so happy to buy it for her. Not because I'm a medical doctor, but as a father, I feel proud buying pad for her. And again, you know, and I'm happy my child comes to tell me that it has started. I used to label it as your monthly sister. Have your monthly sister come? She said yes, smiling and good. You know, try to encourage them, you know, not to hide away. It's not a bad thing. It's a normal thing.
Hello, Dr. Chris.
But if it doesn't come when you're at that age, it becomes abnormality. But then to everybody who are listening, mothers who are listening, don't make it a mother thing. Make it a parent thing. Both the father, the mother, the brothers should also care for them when they're going through that process.
All right.
Watch out them. Find out whether they are losing so much blood. whether there is need. Some of them can lose so much blood that you need to give them multivitamin, supplements. Do you understand? I've had patients that during their menses, you admit them in the hospital. But it's not like that for everybody. So what I'm trying to say is that both parents, both male siblings, should please care for these special girl children that are going through the normal process. Thank you, all of you in the studio, and God bless you all for this information.
Okay.
He said thank you, and I was saying you guys should respond to him.
All right. Okay.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for that contribution.
All right, let's take this call. Then I have a question about drugs. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, good morning.
Good morning.
Is that Church program?
Actually, this is Body District on 95.1.
I know there's a program going on. So I want to know whether I can get through to that program through this line of 95.1.
No. This is the only program going on right now on 95.1. We don't have simultaneous programs elsewhere.
No, maybe you are not getting me. They are talking about women, men helping their spouse. Is that not the program going on now on 95.1?
No. It's actually a menstrual hygiene day. That's what we're talking about.
But it's 95.1 I'm listening to now, Azobia. Do you have a number?
All right. I had to let him go. So he talked about being anemic and, of course, needing multivitamins. While you are advocating for free pads, subsidized pads, and all of that, what about folic acid? I think iron capsules and all of that.
Okay, for people that maybe their blood level is low, before drug, there's something we advocate for. We advocate for other natural things that gives blood.
Oh, okay.
So the person can try taking plantain. It contains
ripe
iron.
Or unripe?
Unripe plantain.
Okay.
Vegetables. Then the person can still take normal routine drugs like the folic acid. But before drugs, the person should take the plantain, unripe plantain, and vegetables. That should be the first thing they should take.
All right. Remember, the phone lines are still open. If you have any contributions, 0810-9510-951. That's 0810-9510-951. For text messages, 0701-9339-962. 0701-9339-962. To be part of the show via YouTube, Today951FM. That's Today951FM. Facebook, yes, we do have a post running on Facebook, and you can also watch live on Facebook as well. Today 95.1 FM. Now, Instagram, X, and Twitch is Today FM 951. That's Today FM 951. You can listen via the website www.todayfmlive.com. Listen live, middle of your screen, tap that, you're in. Radio Garden, that's an app that could be gotten from Google Play Store and the Apple Store. Look for Today 95.1 FM, and yes, you are in. Now, we've talked about fathers. Okay. What about young men, sons? Any advocacy towards that angle for them to understand? Because sometimes there's this thing where maybe a woman isn't happy about something and she's complaining, and they're like, okay, it's that time of the month, right? That's why you're acting crazy. So can you disabuse their minds as to, look, stop tying the menstrual cycle to, well, psychological issues?
Okay, let me come in.
All right.
There's a dimension of menstrual cycle that comes with those features we're talking about.
Okay.
And it is called premenstrual syndrome.
All right, PMS. All right.
Yes. So it's more or less just like the menstrual cycle is a natural process. It's also natural, and it has what they call the social aspect of it.
Okay.
Behavioral aspects, and what could be done is just to, first of all, counsel the lady in question if those things are there, and if it's more severe, there could be need for medical intervention. But let us all be aware that a lady complaining during her menstrual period, that such complaints exist. And when it does, we have to try as much as possible to see how to manage it.
All right. Okay, that's an interesting angle. I like that. So, some people feel shame. You go to a shop, you want to buy, what's that thing called now? The pad. And you're hiding it. Oh, give me a black bag. Or you don't want to put it. Should we feel shame in going to the supermarket or whatever to buy these things?
I think it's a mindset, someone's mindset.
So who started it? Because a lot of women complain. Sometimes they'll be like, oh, you know what? You go and buy it for me. So how did that start?
You know, historically, before this World Menstrual Hygiene Day,
yes,
it has been a thing. Before, women, they segregate women to a particular place
yes,
to menstruate. After that, then you come back. So this thing is something that has been. So it's something that's why this awareness is coming into place. So when you are bleeding, you should bleed with pride. It's a natural thing. It's not something you should be ashamed of or something you should be afraid of. That's where we are advocating. So you can create a room, an environment where ladies can talk boldly about menstrual cycle without feeling ashamed. They should have dignity talking about it because it's part of the natural process of a woman.
All right. Still on the subject of hygiene, some months ago, I hope they've stopped it. We started hearing that the menstrual fluid actually contains high amount of nutrients, and some people were even advocating you can use it you can use it as for facials. Your fluid, you can rub it on your face, it makes your skin clear, it does this and does that. So can you speak to that? Because when I saw it, I think I've seen 1 or 2 videos. I was like, oh my gosh, why would I be putting this thing on my face? So does it contain nutrients? 1, 2, why should we be doing that? Even if it does contain nutrients.
Okay, the menses, the blood itself, the womb of a lady undergoes changes. The changes are periodical. That's why it is called cycle.
Of course.
And what you're seeing is blood, basically, and also some tissues of the uterus, uterine lining, endometrium. There could also be vaginal secretion along the process. So medically, there is absolutely no need
to rub it on your face.
No need. Fluid, it could be if a woman has infection or STI, sexually transmitted infection, herpes, syphilis, hepatitis B, HIV. So you can imagine going to infect yourself out of whatever reason. It doesn't make sense at all.
Okay.
So medically, it's not encouraged.
Okay. All right. We have just a few minutes. Can you give us your final thoughts? And where next would you be having? You called it Paddy Day, right?
Paddy Girl.
Paddy Girl.
Yes.
All right. So is it for the duration of May? Is it for just today?
It's always celebrated annually on the 28th of May.
Okay.
That's in my university. So it depends on our resources at the time. Normally, we usually run it in a 3-day program. So we'd be going for outreaches to different schools in different parts of River State with our different sponsors. So right now we are being sponsored by one of our alumni.
All right.
Which is Fam Nengi. So he'll be sponsoring us to Abonema, where we'll be going for an outreach program to students of a particular secondary school.
All right.
So we'll sensitize them on proper menstrual hygiene practices, and there too would distribute sanitary pads to them, We'll teach them, both males, females, they'll be properly sensitized on menstrual hygiene and good menstrual hygiene practices.
All right.
So it's always done yearly to commemorate this celebration.
All right. So there's a question here. The person, no name, but I'll still allow the question because it's an interesting one. Good day, everyone in the studio. Please, what could be responsible for body itching during menstrual flow? So is that a thing?
Body itching, is it just at the private parts or generalized body itching?
Maybe it's general. Since
it should be at the private parts.
Oh, really? Okay.
I suspect. So that could also be attributed to the topic of discussion today, unhygienic menstrual cycle. The underwear.
Yeah.
Usually during menses, a lady is supposed to be free. Supposed to be free. What you wear.
Okay.
Supposed to be free. Air should flow. Then the changing of pad as at when due. Washing of self, bathing regularly. So if those practices are not done, what you could be seeing there is skin infection.
Okay. Not that she could be allergic to her fluid or something.
No. There's no allergy to flu.
Oh, I see.
Except she's allergic to she may be allergic to the pad.
Okay.
She may be, but that's on one part of it. But the other side is unhygienic menstrual practices could also be responsible.
All right. So you could give us your final thoughts on World Menstrual Hygiene Day, because we're about to wrap up.
Okay, our final thought is to let everyone know that it's not just about giving pads to lady. It's actually to create this awareness of the practice, what ladies should be doing when they are on their period, and the facilities that need to be put in place. We mentioned the toilets, the running water. Does it have lock for them to be convenient for privacy, and also the resource, which has to do with the pad. How affordable is it? The quality, like he mentioned, and also the quality of the pad and other things, the dignity that comes with women undergoing their menstrual cycle.
All right. Doctor, final thoughts?
All right, thank you. I belong to the Nigerian Medical Association, who is an association of medical practitioners in Nigeria.
Okay.
And as part of our policy, we promote healthcare, enlightening the society about contemporary healthcare issue, and it is them that I am representing here.
Okay.
So they send me, so I want to appreciate them and also let the public know that their hygiene is of paramount importance to us, and also inform too that in addition to all that have been said, during a menstrual period, a woman should be well hydrated.
Okay.
Also, ensure that he or she washes her hand before and after putting or removing the pad.
Okay.
And to seek medical attention whenever there's an abnormality at the right place.
All right. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is where we'll bring Body District to a close. Hopefully, eyes have been opened and, of course, questions answered. Up next, Anastasia with the news update, and after that, of course, Talk That Talk. Stay with us. More interesting programs to follow.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good afternoon. Here's a news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Anastasia Benjamin. Senior Special Assistant to the President Bola Tinubu on Livestock Development, Idris Ajimobi, has called on Nigerians to embrace the virtues of sacrifice, compassion, and national unity. Ajimobi comes as Muslims across the world mark Eid al-Adha, stressing that the federal government is taking concrete steps to modernize livestock farming and secure the country's food future. Ajimobi spoke in Ibadan during an interactive session with a newsman to mark the Salah celebration, saying that the season will commemorate the obedience and faith of Prophet Ibrahim, should remind citizens of the need to support one another, care for the less privileged, and strengthen communal bonds at a time Nigeria is confronting economic and social challenges. On livestock farming, Ajimobi disclosed that his office, in collaboration with the Ministry of Livestock Development, has commenced a revival of grazing reserves and ranches across the country as part of efforts to curb farmers' herder clashes and shift herders to modern ranching. He said works have already started on the Kawu grazing reserves in Abuja, adding a nationwide audit of existing ranches and the 417 grazing reserves is ongoing to determine those that can be upgraded before new ones are established. A member of the House of Representatives, Fred Agbegdi, has said the entrance of former President Goodluck Jonathan into the 2027 presidential race will alter Nigeria's political dynamics. Agbegdi, who represent Sagbama and Keremore Federal Constituency in Bayelsa State at the Greener Chamber, also confirmed that the former Nigerian leader will contest again for the country's top office under the platform of the People's Democratic Party, PDP. The Bayelsa-born politician stated that Jonathan is now more prepared than ever for the leadership of the country, adding that he is the best person to lead Nigeria at the moment. According to Abedi, after 8 years of former President Muhammadu Buhari and 3 years of Tinubu, Nigerians are yearning for another 4 years of Jonathan to stabilize the country. He said things are becoming tougher for Nigerians under the APC-led government and that many believe Jonathan is the one who can rescue the country. The Nigeria Democratic Congress, NDC, says the party has put measures into place to prevent aspirants from riding on Peter Obi's and Rebel Kwakwanso popularity to power. According to the spokesperson of NDC, OSA Director, said unlike what happened in 2023, the opposition party will thorough in the screening of aspirants. Obi was the presidential candidate of the Labour Party in 2023 election, while Kwakwanso was the New Nigeria People Party NNPP flag bearer in that exercise. In the build-up to that election, several aspirants, some relatively unknown, joined the LP and NNPP and even won, months after many of them dumped those parties for a ruling All Progressive Congress, APC. But the NDC spokesperson said this party has learned from that. On the foreign scene, the first group of almost 300 Ghanaians repatriated from South Africa and anti-immigrant protests there have arrived home in Accra. They were welcomed by the Minister of Foreign Affairs, Samuel Okudzeto Abawalka, as patriotic sound blasted over the airport speaker. Around 800 Ghanaians have registered with the High Commissioner for the repatriation flight, saying they no longer feel safe in South Africa. Accra organized them in a response to a wave of protests and violence targeting both documented and undocumented foreigners in the country. But that when the attack began, it was broken into looted. South Africa, and the continent's most industrialized economy, has long been a destination for both legal and undocumented African workers. But saddled with an unemployment rate of over 30%, it has seen repeated sprouts of xenophobic protests, including renewed violence in recent weeks. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good afternoon. I am Anastasia Benjamin.
Today's sports, today's issues, today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time and adore with all your heart. And that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Voice of the people. Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Voice of the people.
Rivers challenges, Rivers progress, Rivers happiness, Rivers everything, especially after, well, yesterday was River State's birthday. All right. So we shall have hopefully what should be a riveting conversation around river-centered things. That's what this hour is about. I totally understand that a lot of us are emotional about what's happening in Nigeria. And Oyo State is the current state that's been hit by something haunting. The teacher that was beheaded, that's a picture I can never forget. And also the children sleeping, some using their school bags as pillows, makeshift pillows. That's something I cannot forget. Now, we will not be sweeping that conversation under the carpet. We will have that conversation when it's time to have the conversation. We've probably had conversations around that in the morning, as I said earlier, during Body District. And going forward, we will still have conversations around that. But at the moment, it's time to talk about River State. I don't wish to come off as insensitive, but the world never stops turning no matter what happens to any one of us. That's the beauty of it, and that is the sadness of it. The world never stops turning. And while we hope for better days, we still have to get on with the business. Maybe wrong choice of word, but the business. Now, having said that, let's come to River State. River State has her issues. As we all know, we have insecurity, we have unemployment, high unemployment, I might add. And it's as if the unemployment affects our young ones a lot. We have poor education as it is. The schools that were built in times past, dilapidated, or maybe not enough kids attending school. So we have that. And these children are growing up like, what one would call weeds. They're just growing for growing's sake, without their minds and their bodies being fed, being tended to. Some of them are hawking at the moment as they're growing. Some of them are doing Ogbaja or Chopper Senja, different things. We also have the one chance wahala. We have landlords raising the rent. That's River State now. I know it might be happening in other parts of the country, but I'm focusing on River State. We have so much things happening. Also happening, political tension. And not just the tension between, I think it's died down now, I hope. Not just the tension between the FCT minister and his protege. Not just the tension in the that's been caused by the Rainbow Coalition and all the other things. We have the tension within various political parties. People coming out to say, oh, it wasn't transparent, the primaries. It was not transparent. It was not free and fair. It was concocted. A concocted result. I saw a headline where someone said, someone was quoted as saying, the primaries of a particular political party, the result, it was written in a hotel room somewhere. I just saw that as a headline. I didn't even go into it. We have headlines with people calling for peace, suing for peace, urging for peace. Some even calling on the former transportation minister to sheathe his sword and, work in the interest of peace and unity, party unity and Rivers unity. So much talk. We are in the era of, elections. So it will throw up so many people. It will throw up those that are looking to cash out. It will throw up those that are patriotic citizens and residents and indigents of River State. It will throw up those who have, half-baked information. It will throw up those that are deliberately trying to misinform. It will throw up so much opposition and relevance and all of that and visibility. There is a particular demographic that nobody's paying attention to, or nobody has paid attention to, or nobody is paying adequate attention to. And that demographic, the youth. Now, before you roll your eyes and say, oh, please, do you know that they are higher in number, a greater percentage, not just in Nigeria now, in River State? Now, let me break it down into three parts. You have, a lot of people now say they are youth. So you have those that are 30, calling themselves youth. Okay, maybe. Those in their 20s, calling themselves youth. And then those in the within the eligible age of voting. So that's 18. So you have 18, you have 20-somethings, you have 30-somethings. Sometimes, if you are unlucky, you have people in their 40s calling themselves youths. Okay. I like to use the term youth adjacent. All right. But that's a demographic nobody's paying attention to. And so while we watch, sometimes you say, oh, you hear, oh, recycled politicians, these old people, they don't want to go away from the seats, wanting, and this and that. Are you even ready to lead? Are you ready to lead? You see, it's to lead is not beans, it's not corn chop. In order to be ready to lead, you need to be united. That's one first. You need to be united. We have youths in oil and gas. If you're using the demography of 40 down to 18, we have youths in oil and gas. We have youths in the banking sector. We have youths in education. We have youths in the market. We have youths in filling stations. We have youths in different places with different beliefs. We have youths who believe that, you know what? Let me be a willing tool and a willing fool in the hands of some politician. We have youths like that. We have youths who have, well, consciously or unconsciously, made the decision to follow these politicians because that's the only way they see to survive. We have youths, I think, was it some Chris or some Reginald, or somebody called in yesterday and was talking about data boys. Maybe data girls exist, I don't know, but data boys, that's the expression. And if you check it, a lot of these data boys and girls are in their youthful age, from 40 down to 18. And, well, many argue, I don't know what parties these data boys and girls are in, but many argue that, well, these data boys and data girls are working for political parties. Some call in to lie. Some call in to misrepresent the topic for discourse. Some call in to just create chaos or derail a conversation. Youths, are you ready to lead? Because if the old ones, if the older ones, if the elder politicians have lost the plot or lost the way, and I'm not referring to anybody, please, but if they've lost the way, who better to step up, and save River State? But like I said, first of all, we have youths in different positions of life in River. Secondly, we have these youths. How united are you as youths? And I'm not talking about belonging to some association or whatever. I'm talking about presenting a united front in such a way that you are taken seriously. Youths, what if the way you allow yourselves to be used as, well, data boys, as political thugs, as things, the older ones see that these ones are not even ready to lead. These ones don't know what it takes to lead. These ones don't even understand the dynamics or the psychology of power. Therefore, you will just be, like I said earlier, willing tools and willing fools. Youths, are you ready to lead? People have come in here to say, oh, the elders, traditional rulers, they're so quiet. They're not talking about what's going on in River State. Again, I reference nobody. I'm just talking about what is happening to River State as a whole. Which traditional ruler has come out to talk about the trash? Which traditional ruler has come out to talk about the economy, the river's economy, and how it has tanked or how it has stalled? Which traditional ruler has come out to talk about moving River State forward? In fact, which traditional ruler has come out to say, youths, you might be the future? And I say might, I use that deliberately because they've been telling us the youths are the future of tomorrow, the youths are the leaders of tomorrow. Nah, wow, tomorrow never reach. That's why I say might. But maybe it might because of what the youths are currently doing. So, the question on the table for the youths today, if it comes down to it, youths, are you ready to lead? Do you have what it takes? Do you understand what it means to be a leader? A leader is not one that says, Oyamona they go. A leader says, I will show the way. I will lead the way. How many youths have that quality, possess that quality, and that understanding? And remember, I'm not talking from 18, I'm talking from 40 down, because the way Nigeria is set up, and of course, River State, you see a 40-year-old man or a 40-something-year-old woman calling herself youth or calling himself youth. So, okay, from 40 down to 18, which is you're an adult and you can vote. Youth, how many of you have come out? Going from door to door, just like they do in America. Zero 0810-951-0951. 0810-951-0951. For WhatsApp messages, voice notes, and text messages, 0701-9339-962. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good afternoon. My name is Robin Majari Pama.
All right, welcome to the show.
And I'm calling you from Eleme Junction as we speak.
Okay.
Don.
Yeah?
The question you ask is tasking. But I'm not a youth by your description. But I tell you there's nothing the youth can do. Why do I say so? We are conquered people. You see, you are representing traditional rulers why they're not coming out to talk and all the rest. Who made them traditional rulers? Most of them. Who made them? Is it not the government? Do they allow the government, I'm talking about the political bourgeois, do they allow the traditional culture of the people to select their leaders? How can they talk? Then the clergy, they are receiving donations from the government coffers. Are you not aware? Why will they talk? My name still remains Robin Majari Farmer. I've been shouting over the years that this day will come. The River State will conquer people. Now, why are those people who are shouting, supporting one man against the rest of us? The youth cannot do it. Hunger in the land cannot even make them speak.
All right.
It's hunger. We are conquered people. Okay. Let me tell you before I drop. The only thing that will save River State and Nigeria as a whole, the food that was eaten by Abacha. Thank you. Good afternoon.
All right. Thank you for calling. 0810-951-0951. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Lady Dawn, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
My name is Reginald. I'm calling from Sepulchre.
All right, go ahead. You have the floor.
Lady Dawn, not only in Nigeria, not only in Rivers, but in Nigeria, because that is the way the political class has designed it. The youth, they don't have leaders. If I ask you now, from the national level to the state level to the local government level, those they call the youth leaders, national youth leaders, state youth leader, local government youth leader, what is their age? What is their age? If you look at their age now, you begin to see somebody who is above 60 as the leader, as national youth leader of Nigeria. It's something applicable to a local government level.
All right.
And these people are chosen by the political class. How can a 60 years or 65 years or 70 years old man lead the youth and direct the youth to there. That is one problem.
Okay.
Two, the political arrangement we have does not give the youth an opportunity to come up. When will a youth between 30 to 40, 18, begin to have more than 10 million, 20 million, or 40 million, 50 million to vie for political position in Nigeria? Is it possible?
All right.
That is another area that.
All right. I have to let you go. I have to let you go because
let me finally.
I have to let you go. I'm sorry. 95.1. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, good afternoon. My name is Peter calling from Port Harcourt.
All right, go ahead.
Just like the first caller, for me, I'm no longer a youth. Even if sometimes we call the radio, some people accuse me that I'm a data boy because my opinion does not agree with them. I think it's unfortunate. Why I'm saying it's unfortunate, what you're asking for. I'm happy that you're asking this question because you begin to wonder who fought for the independence of this country. Nnamdi Azikiwe, Awolowo, Tafawa Balewa. These were all youths in their 30s and all that. See, the youth is supposed to be like the strength of our society. Just like when you look at a tree, the youth are like, can be described like the stem, which is the strength of the society. Power in this era or any era is not given, it is taken. Quite unfortunately, most of them have become stooges to these political leaders. But not to say that some of them were even not given opportunity. The former governor of Kogi State, was he not a youth? What did he do? You understand the point I'm making?
Yes.
There are some of them who have held positions here and there. They couldn't do anything. Even the former governor of Rivers State, before they got to this stage, they all got the opportunity when they were not even old. Amechi was the speaker in Rivers State House Assembly at the age of 34. I became a governor even before 50 years. So it is for me neither here nor there.
Okay.
Some have gotten opportunity, but they couldn't do anything. But the majority of them today don't even know their left from their right, so they can't step into the position of leadership.
Okay, thank you for calling. 95.1. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good afternoon, Lady J.
Good afternoon.
Ernest on the line.
Go ahead.
Lady J, we are talking about the youth. Let's start from the charity business at home. How is our youth behaving at their own private homes? Maybe you are a young man of 30, 20-something, your parents, God called them early, or whatsoever, one of them gone. How are you arranging your siblings? As a young man, do you love them, you organize them, you take them serious? You see some of them will sell their properties of their parents, just died 1 year, 2 years, they cannot manage any of the businesses. Charity begins at home. You are talking about, you see the youth that are going on the road, you see young people clapping their head, putting their earrings, earrings, two sides of the ear, flattening their head. Is that the issue that I'm talking about, the picture of and sister, I pity our country, not only Rivers State. I pity the world, especially Nigeria. See the way they are behaving. They cannot even organize their so they are how to check the way they dress, the way they are doing things. So it's only God that will help us.
All right, thank you for calling. Let's take some more calls. Then I have a question to ask. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Lady Dawn, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, Lady Dawn, Dr. Chris, which youth are you talking about?
Well,
like Dr. Maja told you,
reflect the feelings, opinions, or perspective of 95.1 Today FM. All right, remember the phone lines are still open. 0810-9510-951. That's 0810-9510-951. For text messages, voice notes, and WhatsApp messages, 0701-9339-962. That's 0701-9339-962. Now, for some of you youths who still have your head screwed on tightly, you might be, and screwed on tightly, that's a good thing. That's you still have a good head on your shoulders. You might look at it that, well, I'm a youth and I'm involved in politics. In fact, I have my PVC. I say people should go get their PVCs. I'm vocal on social media. I attend campaign rallies. And, I push that young people should participate more in politics. That's not enough. Youths, are you ready to lead? You guys usually accuse the media that, we don't do enough to sensitize the populace and we don't do enough to open eyes. Well, we're opening eyes now. Do you not want to, let me paint you this picture. You who has political ambition as a young person, do you not want to be the one that makes River State an economic hub? Do you not want to be the one being with sirens or without? Do you not want to be the one whose signature makes River State a hub for education? Do you not want to be the one that makes River State a health tourist hub of, the nation or even the world? Do you not want to be the one that brings innovation? I mean, remember when Obasanjo and his elderly, of course, brought in GSM? But there are other things you as youths are privy to. You see when you watch movies, when you go to the movies, the things you see in other, saner climes, as they say, and you want said amenities or facilities. If you have the ideas, do you not want to be the one to push said ideas so that River State can thrive? What does it take? Think about it. That "Oga, I'm loyal" that you do, or the praise singing you do you not want people to sing in such a way to you as a young person? I'm trying to get you guys to understand. Well, I'm watering it down. That's a watery explanation, but I'm trying to get you to understand that you deserve the positions that these elderly ones who are jostling and fighting are currently in. Who not like better thing? But do you think better thing is encompassed in, collecting 2K? It's encompassed in mobilizing yourselves in buses to go and fight someone else's war or fight someone else's cause for somebody who possibly does not even know your first name, not even talk of your surname, your first name. Now, here's what I think. I know there's a party called Youth Party or whatever, but what if youths come together, understanding that it should be our turn. We should be in the driving seat. We have what it takes. We have understanding. And then you create a political party funded entirely by the youth. Like I said, from 40 to 18, and a lot of you are within the working class. So you fund it and you bring out a candidate and you are in the majority. And on the day of election, you say, you know what? You people are not going to do what you have been known to do before, which is steal ballot boxes and all kinds of violence. You are in the majority. I really need to ask, youth, are you ready to lead? Are you comfortable with the placement, the position you have been placed in? Willing tools, willing fools. All right. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good afternoon, Lady D.
Good afternoon.
Special Douglas. I thank you for this interesting topic. Lady D, I don't know if you recall the first day I heard your voice on this station. I told you when we were anchoring with me how much I appreciate how you are now in this station. Because I used to listen to your programs in your previous station about herbal lectures and all that. So very interesting.
All right.
Lady D, I see that you're very grounded in your job. It is also known that there are some media practitioners, presenters, who often take sides in political issues, you will hear them outrightly condemning certain politicians, which is not part of public opinion. You see, this is the same similar scenario we draw in political participation. This youth demography we are trying to draw, it is not just because they are youth. Me, I can say I'm a youth because I'm within the 40s. I'm not yet in my middle 40s. But I can tell you I'm very conversant with political issues. Now, should we say because of the age difference, we would assume that you must take part in politics, even when you don't know what you are going to take part in? First and foremost, what's important, just like you are well grounded in your job. You don't implicate yourself in political issues, taking sides. You be as neutral as best. The youth should first of all educate themselves about political culture and political socialization. The Nigeria, the ways we refer to, the Bafo Belewas, those people were grounded in their early age. Go to me and let you, he was grounded in his early age. How many youth are well grounded these days in politics? You hear them on air talking about political issues, talking nonsense. Sometimes you wonder if this person knows what they are talking about. If the rights of Nation Wike, for instance, is not well grounded, you and his colleagues who are today dominating the political scene will not be there. The youth would have taken over. And what the youth are not yet able to take over from these people is that these people are more knowledgeable. They are still educating themselves. Can you imagine like I am now? If I have, for instance, 4 of my type in my ward,
all right,
we will be producing the leaders from my ward, because I can tell you from fingertips to the end of our demographic policy. In my LGA, in my ward, in this state, I know what's going on. But how many youths like me know what's going on? But can only me take control of the scenario, because I have those who are already there, who are more knowledgeable than me, and they are mature. They won't give way. So other youths also educate themselves about the political culture, so that we can take over. It's not enough about talking. And we educate ourselves. Thank you.
All right, thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, Dan. This is Dr. Dennis.
Welcome to the show, Dr. Dennis.
What I want to say in this is strategy. Then you strategize on your own. Now, River State youths are on one side getting angry. Let them form a pool that can withstand the other ones. Then let the big politicians come and fund them. That money those people would have given them, give it to them. On that day, they'll say, okay, we'll not go work for you again. We are having more than that money you are giving us in our own pockets. Let us find our way. Gaskiani, let the other opposition politicians contribute money, contribute 1 billion, put it down, call the youths. There, yes, money. Don't go there. Simple.
All right. Interesting take. I like that perspective. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, Dan. It's Michael on the line.
All right, Michael. You have the floor.
You see, one of the problems we have is the society. You see, those other youths that are tools in the hand of those politicians, those that are ready to do anything to remain in power, you see, they will sponsor them to intimidate you, to threaten you. Even if you report the matter to the police will just wave it under the carpet. And you value your life, you value the people around you. You just, maintain yourself so that you will not be killed. And even though...
Hello?
Yeah.
All right.
So they will threaten you that they will kill you and nothing will happen. And if anything happens, nothing will come out of it. The politicians will cover everything up. So the society is not helping the youth, to bring out the best that they have.
All right. Okay. Thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yes, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Wellington.
All right, go ahead.
Who says Rivers youth are not educated or they are not prepared? I'll take you back 2015. See, when we say the political elite, some of them are greedy, selfish, and not willing to have a better society. few leaders who are greedy, ready to make sure that the youth are puppets in the society, thereby depriving them from having power. And that's what we are facing in Rivers State. That's a fact. Nobody should come on here and tell us that Rivers youth are not ready, they are not acquainted to the political situation. If I tell you some senior youths who are in different parties, building parties from scratch, please, Rivers youth are ready. We only have few leaders who are greedy, suffocating the youth. Some of them even deprive the youth from getting good education. You know. I don't need to tell you.
All right.
And that is the situation we are facing.
All right. Thank you for calling.
Thank you. God bless you. Wellington from Otuka.
Okay. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. What's your name?
Thank you.
Go ahead.
Okay. Interesting conversation. First, I want to say if I've been following the callers, and you can see that these are the persons that failed to clear the path for the youth that is the point of conversation this afternoon. They failed, and now they want to. It is their footpath that the youth watch while they were growing up, and the youth are doing what they are doing today. You see, the truth is that you cannot plant corn and you want to harvest cassava. So if you did not plant corn when you were a youth, please do not expect to harvest corn now. It's not possible. It's not possible. So the circle we keep going on. Now, you made reference of some persons maybe in UK or in the Americans. Like I usually say, when people make reference of those people don't chop belly food. They don't chop belly food. How much is a cup of rice in Nigeria? And how many mothers can afford it for their children who we are claiming that they are the future of tomorrow? How much is eggs? How much is a sachet of milk? Let's start from there because these are things nutritionally that will affect the thinking of an average youth.
Okay.
So that is the main reason. In fact, let me not even go too far. The reason why they bastardize our education is not far-fetched. Our mothers, our fathers collected wrappers. Those money would have been used to put chairs in the school. I buy my own chairs in my own school. I was not even up to 12. I also to buy table and chair for myself.
Okay.
Something the government would have done.
All right.
That is because my parents choose to collect wrapper and rice.
Okay, thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, no, just a question. A question in 30 seconds.
All right.
From the pillars, my name is Anyway, that we call on radio.
Yes.
You can already judge that. For what has he done? Maybe he went to questions. You see a lot of them divided along party lines. This one is supporting this. They are not ready, my sister. Like, does somebody who not talk about people buying shares to school? 18 years, can't we vote in this country? Must you wait to be 50? 18 years, you can vote. How many of them are even conscious of these people that are leading up and that can ask them critical questions? Are they?
All right.
Please, let us pretend about it. From the radio call itself, you already judge the outcome. They are not ready.
Okay. Thank you for calling. Now, here's the thing. I hear you. Last caller, I hear you. Every other caller that has called, I hear you. But let's bring it down to nature. In a pride, that's lions, the home of lions. A group of lions is called a pride. In a pride, you have the leading lion. The male is called the lion, of course. And then cubs are born. And when they're born, they start to grow. Now, when the younger lion grows to a certain age, I don't know, like I said, it's nature, he will attack the older male lion. Now, either killing it to take over the pride or wounding it and it goes off. Now, sometimes nature, remember, these animals are not schooled or educated. Sometimes nature the lion on its own would kill some of the cubs to make sure that it retains dominance. So there's that play. Even with, I think, zebras do it as well. As beautiful and as domesticated as those animals look, sometimes a zebra, the male, would kill the foal born because it sees it as some sort of threat. And it would like to, the foal of a different male zebra, I don't know what they're called, it would kill that to maintain its own bloodline. That's nature. As crude and as brutish and cruel as nature can be. Then bring it down to thinking man and thinking youth. None of us have native sense to want a better life that does not involve being willing tool, willing fool, or subservient. None of us can think to say, you know what, I'll train myself, or I'll listen to the radio, or I'll follow people who are knowledgeable and learn from. How is it that nature can take its course in the animal kingdom, and then when it comes to human beings, Homo sapien, thinking man, upright man, we have this issue? Youths, are you ready to lead? Can you form a united front? Can you be so united as you were united during EndSARS, as you were united during, I think there was another protest. You were so united, and you gave them a run for their money. And can the same thing be replicated in Rivers State? So we show the older ones that, okay, if you're not willing to do for Rivers State what must be done, should be done for Rivers State, we will do it. Some of you young ones come from homes where you have absentee fathers, and you stepped up to the plate. Some of you come from homes where maybe your mom is no more, and you've stepped up to the plate. And when I say youth, I mean male and female. Now, if you had the presence of mind to step up to that, the only route to help you understand that you deserve better. All right. Remember, the phone lines are still open. You can call in 0810-951-0951, 0810 voice notes and text messages 0701-9339-962. All right, let's take this call before we get into text messages. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, good afternoon. I'm Sele West from Port Harcourt.
All right, welcome to the show.
Yeah, to be honest to ourselves, who are the youths? Each of the age bracket where the youth ends, and we know we start from 18. Then where does it end? Because if we don't go to the grassroots, we will not know where our problem is coming from. A man of 60 years is a youth president in a particular village, a grandfather. I mean, we are deceiving ourselves. So the people who are at the age of 18 to 35, who are so vibrant, their blood is still hot, that's the people we'll be looking at. Honestly, if you ask me, it's not only politics that youth can make their mark. They can go into entrepreneurship and make their mark. See, I call a friend from one of the eastern states. Yeah. So I say, boy, what is the political? He said, everything concerned with politics. So the only way they tune radio to listen is budget, so that they will know the tariff that will affect their business. But in River State here, everybody wants to be youth president. Everybody wants to be a special advisor, PA. Everybody cannot be a politician. No. The youth should know that there are many ways we can affect, our lives and also impact in River State. But everybody wants to belong to one political party or the other. Everybody must not be a politician. No. So I want to address the youth. Please, let us begin to look for what we can do with our hands. You understand? learn entrepreneurship. If it's hard work, go and learn. If it's to serve somebody at Iko Kudia, those people they do and they don't get, go and do it 4 years. The man will say to you, start counting in millions. Others way they do and they don't get too hurt. We should not be looking for somebody who will be carrying bag. Oh, senior man. Oh, Chiamo. He'll be giving you 20,000. You use it to go and take drug. When will you grow up? When will you impart your life meaningfully?
Okay.
So please, as we are talking on radio every day, we should know that politics is good, but everybody must not be politician.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you for calling. Now let's get your thoughts on Facebook. We have Francis Wong. The elderly ones have mortgaged the future of the youths. They do bargain and use the instrument of government to subdue anyone who refuses to do their bidding. All right, let's get into text messages. I think I see some. Sister Dawn, very many youths are willing and ready to come out to take over, but don't have the wherewithal. The so-called leaders have disorganized them, that they've become zombified, that it's now difficult for them to speak in one voice. We urge them to come together and plan themselves as brothers and sisters. That's from Ima Anayo, all right? Hold on. The issues here is that politics in Nigeria and Rivers State in particular involves money, too much money. How many youth have such money? Are you seeing the amount to buy a party form to contest? That's why you see these older ones that have made money keep repeating themselves. The youth are there to hail and dance for them. That's how these men have reduced us. Ifeanyi Chukwuwodo. Ifeanyi, that's why I said the youths could come together and form their own political party funded by the youths. I doubt, think about it, just think about it for a second. Working youths, different areas of the Rivers economy come together and they're pooling funds together. They're paying party dues and this and that. So there's always money. So whatever ceiling the older ones set, the youths are more in number. They'll be able to meet the bill and foot that bill. But it needs organization, it needs unity, and it needs the understanding that, we can do it. I came across this cartoon where a group of people, on a cliff's edge, there's a plank. A group of people are standing at one end of the plank, that's on land, keeping the plank up, and then there's a politician standing at the other end, and it's over the cliff. And the people were standing on the plank, not knowing that all they had to do was step off the plank. And the politician would be gone because they were keeping him up. So if we're able to understand that we give the legitimacy, we give the power, maybe, just maybe. All right, let's take some more text messages. Good afternoon, my dear presenter. It's really bad with Nigerian youths that they're so naive and drowning like boats which has no captain. That's Raymond from Igruta. All right. I think those are all the text messages. Let's check WhatsApp and see if we can't take one or two more calls. Hold on. Okay. So people are still talking about... All right, so the youth in Rivers State only know how to be politically loyal. That's Ernest from Woji. All right, Ernest, thank you for that. The issue here is that, all right, Ifeanyi Chukwuwodo, you had sent that message in. All right, let's take this voice note and see how many calls we can fit in.
Good afternoon, Don. Please, if you're not in the system, don't talk when youth who are in the system are talking. Rivers youth are the most dogged youth when it comes to youth activism, political activism, whatever you want to call it. If it's just on the forefront of the debate, you will know that we are willing and we are ready to take over leadership. But we have gotten people who don't want to see majority of these youths thrive, even in the local wisdom and knowledge. Are you aware a young king or a traditional ruler was embarrassed in this state, saying they saw him when he was betting? Is it not an act of humiliation and embarrassment? When the youth took over an office, you're embarrassing him at that level? Not to be factual here. We are talking about real leadership. Some persons don't want the youth of the state to grow. And Rivers youth are ready, willing, and in political parties, in all affairs of life, in industry. See, I don't want to push in strongly and harder. Put it on a contest. We are ready to come. Thank you and God bless you. Wellington from Okrika.
All right, Wellington from Okrika. You say some people don't want the youths to thrive, but you do know it takes more than one way. There's more than one method to skin a rat. All right. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
I want to remind the people that these people that are in government today never paid 1 naira to contest elections. Babangida made SDP and NRC free of charge. All it needs is, do you have the quality to rule? Come into the race. He built NRC buildings. He built SDP buildings all over Nigeria. Check them. All those buildings are now inhabited by rats and snakes and all. So these people only go to change the rules so that they will remain in power permanently. The youth should know that you don't even need money. The state has money to sponsor everybody. All we want is put your eye on the ball of good governance and things will be fine. Okay. When you go in there, you will also change the rule back to what it was. Babangida did it. Free of charge. All of them went into power. Now they know how to carry the ball and throw into the net with their hands. They are playing football.
All right.
Dr. Dennis.
All right. Thank you for calling. And on that note, like I say, interesting things always come to an end. Hopefully this has given all of us, especially you, the youth, something to chew on. The coming days will tell. My name's been Dawn Wilson, and this has been Talk That Talk. Up next, News in 60 and the sports guys to tell us what's what.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today's news in 60. The Center for Public Accountability has described the Tertiary Education Trust Fund as a critical lifeline sustaining Nigeria's struggling higher education sector, warning that many public tertiary institutions would have faced deeper infrastructural decay and academic setbacks without the agency's interventions. The Joint Admissions and Matriculation Board, JAMB, on Monday announced that the 2026 Unified Tertiary Matriculation Examination mop-up exercise will hold on June 13, 2026. The National Business and Technical Examinations Board has extended the registration period for the 2026 National Common Entrance Examination into technical colleges across Nigeria to May 31. The Vice-Chancellor of the Federal University, Lokoja, Kogi State, Professor Gbenga Ibileyi, has announced Vice-Chancellor for a Day initiative to be conferred on deserving students as a way of promoting leadership and academic excellence. On the foreign scene, Pakistan has introduced a new regulatory framework for dual, double, and joint degree programs alongside broader revisions to its transnational education (TNE) policy in a move aimed at tightening oversight of international collaborations while expanding the range of institutions eligible to operate in the country. Today's news in 60. In 60.
Football fans, the biggest football night of the season is here. This 30th May 2026. Get ready for the ultimate UEFA Champions League final experience with the unbeatable Today FM Sports crew and you, the real fans, live at Amora Resort. It's going to be action like never before. It's going to be Budapest away from Budapest. Massive screens, an electric atmosphere, fun games, fan battles, music, loads of giveaways, amazing freebies, and unforgettable moments with fellow football lovers. And guess what? Come rock in your favorite football club jerseys and represent your team with pride. Businesses and brands, this is your chance to connect with passionate football fans from across the city. Sponsorship opportunities are now open. Call 0812-596-9594. Again, 0812-596-9594. UEFA Champions League Final Watch Party with Today FM Sports Crew. Only at Amora Resort. Located at East West Road by First Mechanic Junction, Alakahia, Port Harcourt, River State. Budapest, away from Budapest.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
This is what we've waited for. The showdown. The fastest men in the world.
Hearts racing.
One light, two lights. They're backing off and backing.
Pulse rising.
Who will come out on top? Who'll take 3 lights, 4 Who's ready to be the star?
The anticipation.
Powerful, strong. There's Beckham. Time, Tyson get right. Rolled all the way. Look at that.
The heart stops. Catch the
One F.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today95.1 FM.
Hello, my name is Kanu Wanko, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
Good afternoon to you and welcome to another edition of today's Sports Life on your premium news, talk and sports radio station. We are the voice of the people. This is Today 95.1 FM. Listen, I am ready, will and able and intact to give you all of the biggest stories making rounds in the ever-exciting world of sports. These stories will be dished out as they are hot, fresh and spicy. Of course, they will also be dished out with efficacy and alacrity. It's a lovely Thursday afternoon in the city of Port Harcourt, and ladies and gentlemen, when I say we will be dissecting everything in the ever-exciting world of sports, there's stories ranging from boxing to tennis. Of course, don't forget the sport known as Formula One, and hey, we'll bring it down to talk about normal football stories, both local and international. It's the joy of the finals, which is happening in the month of May as we bid goodbye to the regular football season. And when I say we, hey, I'm not alone in the studio this afternoon. My name is Somto Isaac, and I have the honor, the privilege, and the humility to introduce to you the man we call the point one in everything concerning sports here at Today FM. He is the demigod in the world of sports. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you Osas Ikinwin. Osas, good afternoon to you.
Very good afternoon to you, Somto, and good afternoon to the city of Port Harcourt. I'm pretty excited to be here this afternoon, and do you know why I'm excited?
No, tell me, please.
I just saw a report that the National Sports Commission is set to revamp the called at the Moshood Abiola National Stadium in Abuja. Then also introduce the video assistant referee to every sporting arena right here in Nigeria. So we're going to be seeing the video assistant referee coming to the Nigerian Premier Football League. Most likely this could maybe ease the whole stress that we've been seeing when it has to do with poor officiating in the Nigerian Premier Football League. And it's what we want to see. Let's see what the NPFL has got to offer for the seasons to come, because there is that continuous growth we see with the Nigerian Premier Football League. This season, we saw it come and we saw it end, and we could at least, for everyone, you could at least beat your chest to say that the Nigerian Premier Football League is not where it used to be. There was very much conspicuous improvements that we've seen from all corners, including how it's been run, the structural setup, as well as the infrastructural settings in the stadium, the turf, and just everything with it, including the welfare. So we want to see the video assistant referee come in, and let's continue to see little bits of improvements in the Nigerian Premier Football League. But Sonto, it's good to be here this afternoon. We're setting away from the regular season when it has to do with club side football. Yeah, it's heartbreaking because at this point, both for the guys at home and for the guys right here in the studio,
so at least there's a consolation.
The World Cup is coming, but nothing could be compared to football from the top 5 leagues right there in Europe. The banter, Manchester United, Arsenal, Manchester City, Tottenham. Did I just call Tottenham? Yes, Tottenham. Chelsea. So, but nothing could.
I'm going to be very discreet and quiet because they told me something yesterday. So let me abide by the law, please. Yes.
All right. So
don't tempt me this afternoon.
So it's beautiful to be here. We were expecting the FIFA World Cup most likely from the 13th. Would have everything back on course again, yes, but it's quite unfortunate we will not be seeing the Super Eagles of Nigeria right there. But the Super Eagles have been in the news for the good reasons of recent. You could see the demolition of the Zimbabwean side, and we're looking at that side, and we're saying that this is the same side that came here and deprived the Super Eagles of going to the FIFA World Cup. And here is a Super Eagles Team B. The younger ones doing the needful, doing the business clearly right there. But the truth is, we've got a lot to build on. Eric Chell is doing something. He's cooking. Let's watch what he has to offer.
We're also cooking something. And you pointed out that it's a couple of days to the start of the FIFA World Cup. In fact, exactly 14 days, 4 hours and 15 minutes to the kickoff of the FIFA World Cup. You know what's 2 days away, Osas? It's the watch party for the UEFA Champions League final. Ladies and gentlemen, I've been singing it like a song. But listen, you will be the one singing on that day when you see what's going down at Amora Resort. You want to come and catch the Champions League final. But it's not just watching the Champions League final. We're going to enjoy the Champions League final. When I say enjoy, it's a watch party. There's going to be lots of activities before. A lot of people have asked me, why is the final by 5 p.m.? Because kickoff of that final is by 5 p.m. So if you come by 6 p.m. or 7, in fact, 6 p.m., you're entering into the second half of the Arsenal game. The game starts by 5 p.m. But hey, the festivities starts by 4 p.m. And when I say the festivities, there's going to be a lot of activities. We'll be doing giveaways, just like the giveaways we do here. Now we're going to do it physically, and it's going to be times 3 times 4 times 5 times 6 of everything that we've been doing here. Shout out to some of our partners, my friends too, who have been reaching out and saying that we want to be part of this thing. Ladies and gentlemen, you do not want to miss out on what's going down at Amora. And speaking of our friends who have said they want to be part of this thing, first things first to Amora Resort, and the CEO of Amora Resort, Sabinus, is going to be there on that day. He's going to watch, even if his club is not playing the final, but he's coming to support the club that is in the final, the fellow English club that is in the final. If you want to come and laugh at Arsenal, come. If you want to come and enjoy with Arsenal, come. Arsenal, PSG, we're watching the Champions League final together. It's a watch party. It starts by 4 p.m. There's going to be giveaways, fun activities. There's going to be a lot of things that you want to sink your teeth. I don't want to release a lot of the cat out of the bag. But ladies and gentlemen, there's a lot of things lined up. There's going to be fan battles. There's going to be Rep Your Club games. We'll do ball juggling contests. This is just a tip of the iceberg. For all of these things, there will be prizes attached to it. Jerseys. You don't want to miss what is going to happen on the 30th of May at Amora Resort. You don't know where it is. Hey, I've got you covered. It's off First Mechanic Junction. So once you get to First Mechanic, and if you don't know the name First Mechanic, don't worry. Once you reach Alakaya Junction from East West Road, like say you go Chuba, once you get to Alakaya, just go front a bit and you find First Mechanic Junction. From there, it's very easy to locate Amora Resort. Very, very easy. Look for the directions. If you know you're using that riding app too, just put in Amora Resort. I don't want to give anybody free advert here. Put in Amora Resort, and ladies and gentlemen, you will find your way there. A lot of people have asked me, Somto, I want to be there. So if you know you're coming, come early. By 4 p.m., see the entire Port Harcourt, the entire River State, even Lucky from Abia State is coming there. Simon from is coming there. Kabulo Barry, you will be there. Sele West, he will be there. Barry Digiadom, he will be there. Even if they are not playing Champions League football, he will come and watch Champions League final. So all of you want to come and I've told you want to see Osas when he's watching football. It is a beautiful sight to behold. Osas lives in the game. He's almost like he's the coach of the Arsenal team, or he will be the coach of the PSG team. Come and watch football with Osas. Come and watch football with Rona. Come and watch football with Queen Chima. Some of the beautiful ladies. Dawn is going to be there. Kelly is going to be there. Henry is going to be there. Priya is going to be there. Ladies and gentlemen, all of the OAPs that you know at Today FM, all of them that you know and love, all the faces that you want to see, they will be there on that day. So, ladies and gentlemen, you don't want to miss out on what's going down at Amura Resort on the 30th of May. Enough said. We'll build up to this properly tomorrow. If you like, miss out. Hey, the show is very interactive. It's the number for you to call, by the way, when we do open the phone line, it's 0810 951 0951. 0810 951 0951. And the SMS and the WhatsApp portal is 0701 933 9962. 0701 933 9962. And hey, we're live on YouTube. It's Today951 FM. Today951. You can catch us live on YouTube and also live on Twitch is Today FM 951. Today FM 951. And on Facebook and Instagram and X, we are there. On Instagram and X, it shares the same handle. It's Today FM 951. Today FM 951. And on Facebook, we've put out a promotional poster for you to for us to feel your pulse and for you to get in on the act. On Facebook, we are Today95.1 FM. We are asking you this afternoon, Crystal Palace edging Rayo Vallecano to win their first European trophy. What makes teams from the Premier League dominant in Europe, particularly this season? Aston Villa were champions of the UEFA Europa League. Crystal Palace now champions of the Conference League. And hey, one more Premier League team will be in action in the final of the UEFA Champions League. Can they do it? Talking about Arsenal, what has made Premier League teams dominant in Europe? There will be 9 Premier League teams in Europe next season, from 5 in the Champions League, 3 in the Europa League, 1 in the Conference League. Hey, the Premier League is dominating. What is making them dominate? Is it money? Is it the coaches? Is it the type of players that is there? Let us know. And the other question on the offer, Roy Keane and the Bruno Fernandes drama. Roy Keane said too much attention makes a donkey think he's a lion. Too much attention makes a donkey think he's a lion. Has Roy Keane been excessively critical of Bruno Fernandes? Or is he just demanding more that fits the standard of a club like Manchester United and his opinions are valid? Roy Keane, remember, said United are celebrating of Bruno Fernandes' assist record like it's a trophy. It's not a trophy, and he's a little bit upset that Bruno Fernandes is taking it a little bit too far in his celebrations for his assist record, and says what they should be celebrating is trophies. And Bruno Fernandes did hit back at Roy Keane, and Roy Keane, hey, made a simple statement on his Instagram and said too much attention makes a donkey think he is. 019339962. That also shares as the SMS portal. When the phone lines get open, I will get your thoughts. But ladies and gentlemen, if you are ready, we are ready to fire down on everything in the ever exciting world of sports. And also spare thoughts to some of the guys who are coming in to do this watch party with us. Some of the guys who have partnered in with us. Case Fashion, Go Rich, a lot of these guys are in and with us for this watch party. No fears. But hey, it's about to be a party on radio in the ever exciting world of sports.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Right, let's kick things off in boxing. Rico Verhoeven has called for a rematch with unified heavyweight champion of the world, Alexander Usyk, and an apology from officials after the controversial stoppage in Egypt on Saturday. Now, the Dutchman troubled Usyk for long spells and came close to one of boxing's biggest upsets before being dropped in the 11th round. Now, the contest was then stopped amid a late flurry with replays suggesting the bell for the end of the round may already, because shapes up to be the most significant test of the unbeaten British heavyweight's young professional career. Now, the 21-year-old enters the fight at 14-0 with 12 knockouts, having beaten Jermaine Franklin in 5 rounds as recently as March. Hrgovic comes in on the back of a third-round stoppage of Dave Allen on the 16th of May, a result that underlines why he was the next opponent of choice for Itauma's next step. Osas, first of all, the ending of that fight. A lot of people said Usyk nearly escaped one there. Verhoeven has called for an apology. Is he deserving of that? And he's called for a rematch. Is he also deserving of that? And hey, Moses Itauma enters into the squared circle to face Filip Hrgovic on the 8th of August in Manchester.
Yeah, I think for Rico Verhoeven calling for some sort of apologies, maybe that could be settled between himself and Mark Lyson, being the referee on the day. But these things when it comes to being a referee in the match or football game, because in that boxing ring, you look out for yourself, you look out for the fighters also, and that's what Mark actually said. The referee for that bout between Alexander Usyk and Rico Verhoeven, he said he felt Rico was absorbing too much punishment because, of a truth, if you look at it from the 10th round, I think Alexander Usyk was a rejuvenated fellow coming back so hard on Rico. Rico had a very good start to that particular encounter, kept it clean going through, but from the 10th round, it looked like Alexander Usyk just had one plan, and that was take this man down quickly as possible, and that was the reason why he came ferociously at Rico. And the referee, at some point, you don't expect the referee to be inhumane or act like he doesn't have blood flowing in his veins, because he needs to do that to ensure that he keeps boxers die right in there if care is not taken. And that's exactly what the referee was looking at that point. I can't really tell because I wasn't in there with the both fighters, but the referee, being Mark Lyson, was the main man in between these two guys. At one point or the other, that Rico wasn't in the right frame of mind. That's the reason why he had to call it off. We saw the fight between Daniel Dubois and Fabio Wadley, and the referee had to do almost same at a point when he saw that Wadley has been. But you know that, in the heat of it, the emotions, you would want to stay. You won't feel the pains as a boxer because all you have in you is, I want to hurt my opponent. But now, see, it's the referee's place to look at you and understand or infer if you can go on or if. But in a split second, he's down on the canvas and he's fighting for his life. So maybe that's what Mark Lyson did see there and was like, Rico needs to be taken out of this one, and he decided to call it a quits at that point. But lots of boxing lovers have seen it that have decided to judge their own way, saying that most likely it's an impediment on the fact that Rico had the momentum or had the odds in favor of him when it has to do with the scorecards, and maybe would have wrapped up that one winning Alexander Usyk. But I don't think Usyk is being protected. I don't think so. Usyk, look at him as one fighter. He's not that type that you could say he's being protected by the powers that be. I guess the referee was just very much of a human being. That was why he decided to come to an end, because when I looked at that, that's what led to that. You could see Usyk release about 7 to 8 punches all at once on Rico, and Rico had his head bent. Usyk at that point, he first went down to the canvas, got up, and then Usyk released about 7 punches, as in right, left, and the referee looked at it and said, no, this is time. It's time to call this a quit at this point. And now he's now in between. He's now taking the shots here, because Rico is now requesting for some sort of apologies coming from him. But I think for Rico, he should just forget about the apologies. If he's calling for a rematch, fine, let's settle it in the square ring. Let's settle it on that canvas. Let's go man to man. Maybe if he has something to prove, then coming up again against Alexander Usyk, this time he would have understood the man very well. He would understand how to manage each round for the 12 rounds that he's got. So I think he should just get back to the rematch, prepare himself for the rematch. This rematch is one of, see, if you beat him, then you prove to the world that you deserved to win. If he beats you, then you just rest your case and he continues to rule as the WBC heavyweight champion. So I think the rematch is what he should be concentrating on right now. Forget about the apologies. These things happen. The referee was looking out for you. He didn't do it at your detriment. He didn't do it to undo you. He did it to make sure that you stay alive to even fight another day. Then talking about Moses Itauma and Philip Higovic. I think Itauma needs this right now. He has got a profile growing heavily in the world of boxing, and at this point, it's the best person to come up again against. That's Filip Higovic right here. Filip Higovic has had his time in the boxing ring. He has got 20 fights to his belt and 1 draw, 15 KOs in that one. For Moses, he's got 14 fights, 14 wins, and straight up 12 KOs from that particular one. Younger guy at this point, but I think this is the right test for him. A lot of persons were saying Moses has gotten to that level where he should go head on, challenge the likes of Alexander Usyk, but I think he needs to take it gradually. And Philip is one man that possesses the traits for him to at least bamba with or battle with at this point. After Philip, then you can look ahead of you. I think jumping the steps might be detrimental for Moses Itauma. So the best right now, I think, is Philip in front of him. I think Philip has had a fight with was that Anthony Joshua? I think either Anthony Joshua or Joseph Parker, one of them. So, but Artis needs to grow step by step in the game until he gets to a point where he can now face off with the big guys, and I think by then the experience will be there.
You know, Osas, let's move into tennis. I had this script for tennis, and I said I was going to come talk about what's going to happen, and I'd scripted everything in the ATP and WTA side of tennis. But listen, that's the joy of radio and real-time news, because all of that goes out the window now. Because there's a bit of breaking news. Yannick Sinner is out of the French Open. He has been beaten in the second round, and hey, the favorite for this tournament in the men's side of things is out. He lost to Juan Manuel Cerundolo,
and that is the younger brother to Francesco Cerundolo.
Yeah, so I wonder how these things have moved into the next round.
I wonder how these things happen, because Juan Manuel Cerundolo was just getting on course. I think that was in the Rome Masters, and he looks like somebody that I think I watched his match. I think that was that against Daniel Medvedev or so, one of it. I think, yeah, his brother just finished. He stepped onto the court. The brother was there to support him, and he wasn't really giving as much as would have been expected, and the brother felt so disappointed watching that game. But here he is now, taking out the world number one and opening the space for a certain Novak Djokovic. See, if Djokovic does not win that 25th Grand Slam in this particular French Open, then you should forget about it.
Speaking of Djokovic, by the way, so before I fill you in on what has transpired with Yannick Sinner, by the way, the world number one is out of the French Open. This is just the starting week.
And he took the 2 sets.
He took the first two
sets.
Wow. Novak Djokovic continued his latest tilt at a record-breaking 25th Grand Slam title with a 4-set victory over Francis Valentin Roya to reach the third round of the French Open on Wednesday. Now, just like in his opening match, the 39-year-old saw off a home player at Roland Garros, this time moving past world number 74, Roya, 6-3, 6-2, 6-7, 6-3 on court, Philippe Chatrier. Now, Djokovic is a 24-time major winner. He will next meet either rising Brazilian teenager João Fonseca or Croatia's Dino Prismic. Now, before we get into the WTA side of things, I'll just reel out some of the selected results in the ATP side of things. By the way, Jan-Lennard Struff losing to Jamie Faria 7-5, 7-6, 6-2. Hey, talk about Adam Walton also losing to Zachary Zvajda 6-3, 6-4, 6-7, 6-2. Flavio Cobolli, by the way, victorious in straight sets against Yibing Wu 6-4, 6-4, 6-4, and Yannick Sinner. So this is today's results, by the way. We'll talk about all of this very, very soon. Yannick Sinner losing to Juan Manuel Cerundolo 3-6, 2-6, 7-5, 6-1, 6-1.
Yeah, quite clear that Yannick Sinner wasn't himself. I just saw
the fourth
it right
and fifth
now.
set was crazy.
Yeah, I just saw it now. He struggled with the heat. He struggled with medical timeout. So the man wasn't really himself in that particular one. And lots of players have complained about the heat right there in France at this period. It's been unbearable. And right now it has hit out heavily on Yannick Sinner. And this is what tennis gets to offer. Sometimes it flips you so heavy. No one saw this coming. Even if you saw it coming, not to Juan Manuel Sherendolo.
Not even in the second round.
Not even in the second round.
Anyways, that's the beauty of sport. Ukac is currently on court against Frances Tiafoe. That is currently... You can say Frances Tiafoe has the advantage because he's leading by 3-1. Ukac took the first set 7-6, but hey, Frances Tiafoe bouncing back to claim the second, third, and fourth. 7-6, 6-4, and it's currently at 5-4. And it's 40-all in that one. Francisco Cerundolo talking about the brother to the man who has ousted Yannick Sinner from this tournament to 6-1. Some of the other matches you would see from 3:30 is Felix Auger-Aliassime against Roman Andres Bruca. There's also Francisco Comesan against Luciano Darderi. There's Stefano Tsitsipas against Matteo Arnaudi. There's also Ben Shelton against Rafael Collignon. And Matteo Berrettini up against Arthur Rinderknecht. And in the women's side of things, so before we come to the women's side of things, Yannick Sinner is out. Djokovic is into the next round.
He's going to be up against João Fonseca.
Yeah, you can say this seems like a Djokovic French Open in the making.
Now that Yannick Sinner is out, so to see, any person has the ability or what it takes to go all the way and win this one. I didn't see Yannick Sinner exiting at this point, irrespective of what the heat has done right there in Paris. But that tells you that any person can go in. Do not forget that you still have the likes of Ben Shelton. The likes of Hubert Hurkacz is also there. Frances Tiafoe is there. These are strong hands that you might be looking into. Lennart Thiern is there. Lennart Thiern could also spring up surprises at any point in time. Felix Auger-Aliassime is also there.
You don't talk about Zverev a lot, do you?
Zverev is there. I know. See, my mind had to skip Zverev because Zverev is not one person that when it comes to titles on the biggest of stages, I don't rely on him because Zverev could even go all the way. Don't forget, Daniel Medvedev is out anyway. But I think I believe more, I trust more in Daniel Medvedev to win titles than even Alexander Zverev, because Zverev could go all the way and maybe lose somewhere in the semifinals to somebody who is maybe who just came into the tournament as a qualifier. Yes, he could do that. But Daniel Medvedev, when he's set to win a title, he goes all the way and no one stops him. So that's one of the reasons why I don't really give a shout to Zverev. But we've got strong hands here, those that could go all the way to give Novak Djokovic. But I think this is going to be a motivation to Novak because, if Novak can take out Carlos Alcaraz and Yannick Sinner, we saw it in the Australian Open, he would have done that. It's just that one of the two, talking about Yannick, one of the Gen Z boys, yes, talking about Carlos Alcaraz was there in the finals, and that's the reason why that one eluded him. But this time, both are out. One to injury, the other one knocked out just of recent, and you can say that Novak Djokovic is the next man in line to go all the way and win that 25th Grand Slam. And I think the world would erupt when that happens. Yes, the world will definitely erupt when it happens.
Let's talk about the women's side of things. Naomi Osaka, she did advance to the third round of the French Open for the first time in 7 years on Thursday with a 7-6, 6-4 win over Croatia's Dona Vekic. Now, the four-time Grand Slam champion, Osaka, will next take on American teenager Iva Jovic as both players attempt to reach the last 16 at Roland Garros for the first time. Now, some of the other results in the French Open from the women's side of things: Dona Vekic losing to Naomi Osaka 7-6, 6-4. Yeah, Iva Jovic also beating Emma Navarro in straights, 6-love, 6-3. And hey, spare thoughts for Elise Mertens. She's been ousted by Maja Chawinska. Yeah, exotic name. Maja Chwalinska. That is a crazy name. I've never seen this in my life. I hope she does reach the finals with this name so that we can put that on the title. 6-4, 6-love, that finished. Talk about Maria Osorio. She's currently on court with Yulia Putintseva. 7-5, 6-6. It's currently in the deciding set. And hey, another woman who is currently on court is Maria Sakkari. She's also on court. She's taking the first set. It's currently in the first set, 6-5. Clara Liu leads that one. And some of the other matches you'll be seeing. Hey, by the way, Amanda Anisimova is also on court. She's up against Julia Graber. It's currently 0-0, but Anisimova leads by 15-love. It's still in the first set, by the way. Arina Sabalenka is up from 4:40 p.m. She takes on Tishon under the Malian tactician. Now, Chell included several players from the Nigeria Premier Football League and his Unity Cup squad as part of efforts to access domestic talent at the international level. Now, the home-based contingent featured Michael Atata, Aderemi Adeoye, Tosin Oyedokun, Chibueze Oputa, Obinna Igbokwe, and Elias Ochobi. Osas Eric Charles outpatient. By the way, I don't know if you saw his thoughts on Femi Aziz. That spawned a lot of controversy. Speaking about how a player who impressed so many, he said he was not exactly happy with large parts of his game, and he was very detailed in specifically pointing out some of the details of Femi Aziz's game which he was not pleased in. But about the home-based players too, which of these guys impressed you? We've had some of the players from Rangers, Shooting Stars. These players have come into the national team. What's the impression like from your own perspective concerning the home-based players, and would we be seeing more of these players in the main national team? Because this is like a Team B type of thing for us here.
I think we could see some of them come in. I was really impressed with the likes of Oputa and Ibokwe in that particular game. They gave solidity to the defense from the flanks, and that's the left back and the right back area right there. And you could see that these guys are a work in progress. And Eric Chell has really done a good job coming to the MPFL to get players like this, because these guys will definitely be the building blocks for the new Super Eagles. We've clamored on getting the next gen Super Eagles on the road, because if we must get back to the biggest football mondial, that's the World Cup in 2030, then we must have the Super Eagles that will take over from the current Super Eagles, because we've evaluated the whole thing right here on the show multiple times, and we've looked at the likes of Victor Osimhen, the likes of Ademola Lookman, the likes of Alex Iwobi, the likes of Wilfred Ndidi, and the rest of them, Samuel Chukwueze. By the time he gets to 2029, it's quite clear that these guys are setting into the twilight of their footballing career. So it's the incoming Super Eagles that will be doing the business. And we could see that Femi Aziz has shown that, I deserve a place in the Super Eagles Team A as at now, as with those 2 goals, irrespective of what Eric Chell would have said. I know he's the gaffer, he's the tactician right there. He's seen clearly some things. That's his job. Even if you as a player, you come through and you give very good performances, it's the gaffer's job, the tactician's job, to tell you that, hey, look, you've done it right here, and you're lacking behind here, so improve your game. I don't see it as Eric Chell talking down on the man. I don't see it as Eric Chell maybe putting it out towards that this guy would not have a place in the Super Eagles.
He said he will review his performance and he will decide if or not Femi Aziz will retain his place in the team.
He will definitely retain his place in the team. Eric Chell doesn't want his neck under the chopping board when Nigerians are involved, because at this point, Femi Aziz's name is ringing on the lips of every Nigerian at this point. And you can't tell me that a man who comes on his debut, breaks a 55-year-old record of scoring a brace on his debut, you decide to take him out of the team. You are going to answer to so many Nigerians who, in Nigeria, we have over 200 million coaches at this point who can do your job. So I think the man Eric Chell understands exactly what these guys have to offer. So what he needs to do is to get back to Femi and tell Femi, this is where I want you to improve. Femi actually has a place going forward in the Nigerian squad. He does. We're going to be seeing what happens with him on Saturday when we come up against Jamaica. We want to see clearly what each and every one of these guys would be able to offer. Each and every one of them gave very good account of themselves. For Terry Murphy in that game, he showed class. He showed that he still has it within or under his sleeves, and Eric Chell has got lots and lots of headache right now to handle, thinking of who he's going to be picking, because he has got a plethora of talents right at his disposal.
Interesting one. Let's talk about the FIFA World Cup. We'll go pay some bills. Like I did tell you, we're going to start a comprehensive preview of the FIFA World Cup from the 1st of June. Let's get everything regarding club football out the window for this season, and hey, from the 1st of June we start previewing it group by group, but that doesn't stop us from giving you the updates as it regards the FIFA World Cup. There's big news regarding Neymar, and also the Ons Oranje of Netherlands. They have released their list. We'll give you all of this in detail, but first let's go pay some bills. When we come back, we'll talk about all of this in detail. Still Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM.
Football fans, the biggest football night of the season is here. This 30th May 2026. Get ready for the ultimate UEFA Champions League final experience with the unbeatable Today FM Sports crew and you, the real fans, live at Amora Resort. It's going to be action like never before. It's going to be Budapest away from Budapest. Massive screens, an electric atmosphere, fun games, fan battles, music, loads of giveaways, amazing freebies, and unforgettable moments with fellow football lovers. And guess what? Come rock in your favorite football club jerseys and represent your team with pride. Businesses and brands, this is your chance to connect with passionate football fans from across the city. Sponsorship opportunities are now open. Call 0812-596-9594. Again, 0812-596-9594. UEFA Champions League Final Watch Party with Today FM Sports Crew, only at Amora Resort. Located at East West Road by First Mechanic Junction, Alakahia, Port Harcourt, River State. Budapest, away from Budapest.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Welcome back. Still Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Somto Isaac here. Osasi Kiwin is also in the house. We did tell you we're going to go into details in the upcoming Mundial in the United States, Canada, and Mexico. Let's talk about the FIFA World Cup because teams are now releasing their lists for the Mundial in North America. Preview of the World Cup. Listen, the 1st of June, it begins. We'll dedicate that Sunday. Osas, correct me if I'm wrong. That's a Sunday, please. Okay, I think
it's a Sunday.
Okay,
it is.
We'll dedicate the first 4 hours of the Sunday show before we talk Nigerian football about the FIFA World Cup. We'll dissect Group A, Group B. Hey, if you want us to even add Group Z and Group I, we would add all of them for you. But let's talk about the Ons Oranje of Netherlands. They have released their list to the FIFA World Cup. For the goalkeepers is Mark Flecken of Bayer Leverkusen, Robin Roofs of Sunderland, Bart Verbruggen of Brighton of Albion. For defenders is Nathan Ake of Manchester City, Denzel Dumfries of Inter Milan, Jorel Hato of Chelsea, Jorian Timber of Arsenal, Mickey van der Ven of Spurs, Virgil van Dijk of Liverpool, Jean-Paul van Heck of Brighton, and Mats Vijver of Brighton and of Albion. But midfielders is Frankie de Jong of FC Barcelona, Martin de Roon of Atalanta Bergamasca, Ryan Gravenberg of Liverpool, Justin Kluivert of Bournemouth, Teun Koopmeiners of Juventus, Tijani Reinders of Manchester City, Gustil of PSV Eindhoven. Talk about Quentin Timber of Olympique Marseille. For the forwards is Brian Brumby of Sunderland, Memphis Depay of Corinthians, Cody Gakpo of Liverpool, Noah Lang of Galatasaray, Daniel Malen of Roma, Crescencio Somerville of West Ham, and Wout Weghorst of Ajax. Let's talk about Neymar Jr. now, because the doctor of the Brazilian national team, Rodrigo Lasma, confirmed on Thursday that Neymar has suffered a grade 2 injury to his right calf. Now, the estimated recovery time is between 2 and 3 weeks, and the forward will definitely miss the final stretch of preparation for friendlies ahead of the World Cup. Now, the diagnosis directly impacts the coaching staff's plans for the coming days. The number 10 will miss the matches against Panama this Sunday, the 31st, and against Egypt on the 6th of June. Now, the recovery period may also rule the player out of Brazil's World Cup opener against Morocco. This Sunday starts first, by the way, so we'll start the World Cup review from the 31st of May, by the way, just to correct that. Osas, was Neymar a waste of space to Brazil? Because there was a fit João Pedro doing well at Chelsea. Now Neymar, just because of fan love and everything, no disrespect to me, he has been playing well at Santos. But then João Pedro seemed to be in better form. But then you pick Neymar because of legacy and every other thing. Was it a waste of space? He's going to miss the opening game now against Morocco.
I think it's a waste of space. Yeah, let's be blunt with this. I think Carlo Ancelotti has actually, I don't know if it's totally his decision or maybe he had his hand bent.
But the Brazilians would have come for his head. Would he have done without Neymar?
This is exactly what Thomas Tuchel did with the Three Lions of England. Yeah, they will come for your head, but listen, it's your job. It's your job. If you do not perform, they will also come for your head. So why not go there and perform and maybe exonerate yourself but with your performance, and at the end of the day, no one comes for your head. Because now, see, if Brazil gets to the World Cup, Brazil has got, I think, Morocco, Panama, and who else is in that group? If you look at it clearly, Morocco are no pushovers. Yes, they are no pushovers. So it's going to be a huge one. Now, if you go into the FIFA World Cup without a Neymar who you feel should be a motivation for the Brazil side, and now you have other players, no one there is basically up to the task to step in. Even the Vinicius Junior you see at Real Madrid is totally different from the Vinicius Junior you get for the Seleção of Brazil, or called out Seleção of Brazil. So it's going to be more or less like a waste, because the man goes there, he doesn't play, he might not even play until maybe the second round or the quarterfinals of the FIFA World Cup. What if they don't survive until then? That means you put a player who is, and even at that,
I mean, Lamine Yamal is going to the World Cup, but he's going to miss the first game or the first 2 games, I think.
But that's Lamine. Lamine is 19 years of age, and his recovery rate is quicker. A Neymar can even come in the quarterfinal and get booted, and he goes back to the doctor's table. We've seen recurring injury issues with Neymar. So now that's the problem. So what's the guarantee that he even comes and starts performing? Because at his age, Neymar might come in and not hit the ground running immediately. Or he might come in and get in a knock again and return back. So you've just taken a player to occupy a spot that he will not perform with. He's now occupying a spot that he would not be functional with. So you've wasted a lot. I think João Pedro would have offered much to the Brazilian national team in terms of they should have thought of before just pushing the young man out. See, he is or finished as the best performing player for Chelsea.
Should we look at the bigger picture where you're united the nation to be able to be invested in the World Cup? The nation would probably do that.
The nation will not play the World Cup. The nation won't play the World Cup.
If Neymar's not at the World Cup for Brazil, it's almost like there's no World Cup for them.
He was there when they were pummeled 7-1 by Germany.
No, he wasn't.
Was he injured? Okay, he was injured before that game. But he was in the last.
When they got beaten by Croatia on penalties.
Yes. So now I think I think it's a waste of space. See, there's no how I want to say it right now to Carlo Ancelotti. He's a man that is heavily experienced for this. I felt disappointed with the fact that he let this one slide through his fingers. It's a waste of space. João Pedro should have been at that World Cup, not Neymar.
All right, let's switch from the World Cup. Let's talk about the Conference League. Let's talk about Crystal Palace.
And now Glasner struck gold again. Continue to soar. Now European glory is theirs. Crystal Palace are the 2026 Conference League winners.
Of course, Crystal Palace claimed a historic first European title in Leipzig, battling to a 1-0 triumph over Rayo Vallecano in the UEFA Conference League final. You didn't know who got the goal. Here you go.
Over here because he's got the freedom of the city. Wharton goes on. Oh, Mateta is there! Craved has
come. Jean-Philippe Mateta was the man to give Crystal Palace a first European title in Leipzig. Osas, very quickly, before we quickly also talk about Roy Keane and Bruno Fernandes, why are Premier League teams strong in Europe? Is it money? Is it coaching? Is it players? Is it what's Villa champions of the Europa League? Crystal Palace champions of Conference League.
It's quite clear. The money. See, the money attracts the biggest and the best of players to the English Premier League. If you look at the English Premier League right now, the English Premier League is littered with the best of players around the world. Let's look at from every position. If you want to look at the centre forward, is any centre forward better than Erling Braut Haaland at this period? No, I don't think so.
Harry Kane?
So, no, I won't want to put Harry Kane.
He was also from the Premier League.
He was also from the Premier League. But par for par, I won't want to put Harry Kane in that bracket because let's look at Haaland. Haaland is younger. Haaland is fitter. Haaland could produce for you for the next 3 years. In the next 3 years, Harry Kane will be lagging behind. He'll be looking at retiring. So in every position, I don't just want to go through every position. So I think it's the money. The money is huge. Premier League teams, as small as the mid-table teams, can break the bank these days and pull out the best players from other leagues. We've seen it. They've pulled players from the La Liga. They've pulled players from the Portuguese Premier Liga. They've pulled players from from the Bundesliga, from various areas. The best legs, bringing them to the English Premier League. And when you gather the best legs in the English Premier League, what happens? They go out there to the European scenes to rule. So it's a big one there for the English Premier League. Good enough, they've got 2 of the European trophies. One is remaining. Let's see what happens.
All right, don't jinx it, please. Anyways, I don't know if there's a chief sponsoring the lifestyle of Barcelona, but Anthony Gordon has been pictured in Barcelona for a move. We hear it's around 80 million euros from Newcastle to Barcelona. And surprising news filtered in this afternoon. Barcelona are in talks to sign Julian Alvarez. The club is preparing an offer of around 100 million euros for the striker from Atletico de Madrid. Now, personal terms are understood to be in place. Barcelona preparing a first official bid for Julian Alvarez to be sent soon. Alvarez wants to leave Atletico Madrid, and hey, he's agreed personal terms with Barcelona. We'll see if that would go over the line. But Osas, very quickly, before we go to the phone line, in 30 seconds, is Roy Keane particularly harsh on Bruno Fernandes? Or is Bruno Fernandes right to hit back on Roy Keane? Is he right to be putting out his assist record in the faces of people? Or is Roy Keane just doing too much? He should calm down.
I think Roy Keane should calm down and look for a club side to coach. That's where his mates are at this period. So he's doing too much. You know, when you there's this entitlement feeling that those who did it in the past would always have. Pele would always tell you. You always say, if it's back in the days, what happens with back in the days coming to this time? So I think Roy Keane, beautiful midfielder for Manchester United, but I think he's taking this one too far. Bruno Fernandes, he has done a lot for Manchester United. 21 assists is no mean feat. Even if you want to say 12 of those were from open play and the rest were from set pieces, no problems. It's not, as I said before on the show here, that was on Monday. Set pieces are not easy to set in peace out there. So it's not a mean feat. He has done his bits. Just give the man his accolade and move on. We are all doing the same thing, and that is trying to push or pull the club sides that we support or play for to the next level. So I think he should just call this quits. This back and forth with Bruno Fernandes. He had already started talking about it right from the point where he was about breaking that record. So let's just let it slide and let's see what happens next.
All right, for everything we have discussed about on the show this afternoon, 08109510951. I'll take it more slowly, 08109510951. On SMS and WhatsApp is 0701-933-9962. Hi, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Good afternoon.
Welcome, my brother.
Now, whether we like it or not, every chair picks the player. Femi does not have any right. And if you watch what he said, picked out some vital point that he told Femi to do, and Femi did not do it. So I think he's the coach. Just as you said about Neymar. Carlo Ancelotti is not a small boy in the game. If he needs Neymar, he knows I need Neymar. He's the coach. He sees things in practice. Then lastly, Harry Kane is doing too much, and as Arsenal lose. I'm a Man U fan. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much for your thoughts. Smooth and sweet to the point. I like that. Hi. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Good afternoon. Is it Osas?
This is Somto Isaac. Osas is also here.
Somto Isaac. Somto from the other side of the divide. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you, my brother.
Good afternoon. It's Monty from Oyibo.
Welcome, my brother. Welcome.
Yeah. Roy Keane. He was good in his old days. Let's call a spade a spade.
Yeah.
Bruno is doing mighty things in Man U. I know I don't dispute the fact that it was good, but he should take it easy with his criticism. Personally myself, I don't think I can do it. Since that is my team I played, I don't think it is right for me to be criticizing an upcoming star in the same team that I've played. That aside, who is my Nigeria playing Unity Cup final with?
Jamaica.
Yeah. When?
On Saturday.
And we are the defending champions, yeah?
Yes, we are.
Okay, I give it to them. They will make it.
Right.
Make it over Jamaica.
All right. Thank you, Monty. Thank you, my man. Hi. Good afternoon to you and welcome.
Yeah, thank you. Monday, then the Studio 95.1 Today FM.
Very digado. Clear me, please. Make I understand.
The radio governor.
Welcome.
What I just said now, my name is Barry Digiadom, the radio governor.
Very, very good. I understand now.
Okay, thank you very much. Let me react first of all to these dominant teams from the Premier League dominating in Europe, particularly this season. You see, now Arsenal go spoil this dominance now. Now Arsenal go spoil them. Because me, I've been one all the English to make them win all the European Cups, but unfortunately, Arsenal go spoil them on Saturday. PSG will beat Arsenal. Then, as for Neymar, I don't know why they are forcing this guy to go to the World Cup. They should just leave him alone. This guy is 32 years, according to his football age. We know if he passed like that. Yes. So maybe just leave this guy alone. It's not by force. Let them leave him alone. Neymar of before is not Neymar of now again. Abba. Well, thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Barry Digiado. Nice hearing from you this afternoon. Hi, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Hello.
Hi, good afternoon. I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, good afternoon. It's Stephen calling from Port Harcourt.
Welcome, my brother.
Please, Bruno Fernandes should please calm down because the first that assist I give him, it was never even an assist because that was an own goal. And they give him, and the whole world cannot hear what that he break a record that did not break. But we insult him because you basically wanted him to break that record. That's why they carry an own goal and give him as an assist. He should keep quiet a bit.
All right, thank you so much for your thoughts. Hi, good afternoon to you and welcome.
Yeah, good afternoon. This is Richard from Port Harcourt.
Welcome to the show, brother.
I'm happy for quality squad there that will sign Anthony Gordon. And I know Alvarez will be a done deal in the next 48 hours. I'm not even thinking about that one. He's already a bachelor player.
And I don't get money now.
Oh, we always had money. The issue has been FFP. I've called this program times with our numbers. I've said that Barca has always had money. It's FFP. It does not have anything to do with money. It is just our salary structure that was the problem. So we couldn't spend. The money has always been there. So I just want us to get the CB. We are good.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for your thoughts. I'd quickly run to socials and get some of the thoughts on social media. I'll start with WhatsApp. NS from Wuji says, I can't believe Crystal Palace have touched more European trophies than Sumto and Osas. NS, I will not say anything today. I promise you. Don't worry. Yeah, today is your day. Shine on Saturday night. Come to Amora, and me and you will have a discussion about Arsenal and this topic. Good afternoon to everyone in the studio. Thank God Barry D. Gadon will stop. Is calling the studio again. He will soon stop when Arsenal wins the Champions League. Jude from NTA Road. Let me go to Facebook very quickly. Victory, Chia Gozie. It's a lengthy message, but I'll take it very, very quickly. He says, England has the best league in the world, so it shouldn't be a surprise to anyone that all finals will be won by English teams. It's just remaining Arsenal. And for Roy Keane, didn't he know that Man United were not competing for any trophy, and then Bruno Fernandes chose to break their assist record instead of Roy Keane to be applauding Bruno Fernandes? As a Manchester United player, he chooses to criticize him. When last did a Manchester United player win the EPL Player of the Season? Sometimes all these legends are just annoying, I won't lie. Victory, Chiagozie from Rumaolu. Thank you so much for your thoughts. Amity Prince is also texting us. He says, congratulations to Crystal Palace for winning the European trophy before almighty Arsenal. Crystal Palace has won 3 trophies in 2 years. Make that 12 months. They won 3 trophies in 12 months. FA Cup, Community Shield, and now the Conference League. Chalman Obianozie is texting us. He says, England have the best Premier League. It is. That's why I'm rooting for Arsenal to beat PSG. And Belema Fibika says, what a slim win altogether. It's worth it indeed. I think you're talking about Crystal Palace, by the way. Well, getting a message on WhatsApp. He says, I greet everybody in the studio. There's someone that is coming from Waterlines. How am I going to enter a taxi to that place? Okay, I don't think that is for us. I'll clarify you offline.
I guess that's for Amora. Yeah. Okay, yeah.
Okay, from
Amora. So coming from Waterlines, you just get to Rumola, and Rumola, you get to the Mbolu Junction through the Rumigbo route, then you move over to First Mechanic.
But you can just enter from Waterlines to Rumola to Chuba to First Mechanic.
Fine. Chuba to First Mechanic.
We'll give you all of this in detail tomorrow. Anastasia Benjamin is here to push me out of the studio for the news. And he concludes and says, because we City fans don't like him, they should go for a PSG coach. I'm Stephen, the Man City Financial Secretary from PH. I think he's talking about Enzo Maresca, by the way. Yeah, that'll be that for today's Sports Life. Sports Attack returns tomorrow morning by 6:30 a.m. And hey, it's the Pigeon edition of today's Sports Life tomorrow on a Friday. It's going to be exciting. You want to tune in for that one. I'll be here to drive Sports Attack from 6:30 a.m. Anastasia Benjamin is here for the news. Do have yourselves a lovely Thursday evening ahead.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Good evening. Here's a news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Anastasia Benjamin. The Director General of the National Youth Service Corps, General Olakunle Nafiu, has said corps members are not exempted from Nigeria's cyberbullying and social media law during their mandatory national service year. Nafiu said this while responding to question with newsmen in Abuja, emphasizing that corps members remain subject to constitutional provision and law regulating online conduct. According to him, corps members remain citizens of Nigeria and are fully subject to provision of the Constitution and other extant law regulating online conduct, cyber activities, and public behavior nationwide. Nafiu explained that allegations of cyberbullying against corps members will be investigated and handled by relevant law enforcement agency in accordance with the law regardless of their status as serving corps members. According to him, the Legal Aids Council can provide pro bono legal service for corps members where necessary, particularly in situations requiring legal support during investigation or proceeding before competent courts. Nafiu said the scheme has intensified sensitization campaigns to educate corps members on responsible use of social media and digital communication platforms amid growing concern over cyberbullying and online misconduct. The Pentecostal Fellowship of Nigeria (PFN) has issued an urgent call to the federal and state government to end a wave of killing and insecurity across the country, warning that the loss of value for human life has reached an intolerable height. He urged the government to seek international help and partnership before the situation deteriorates further. Speaking at the conclusion of an event to mark the Global Pentecost Day, the national President Bishop Francis Waleoke said Nigerians could no longer remain silent in the face of unchecked banditry, kidnapping and savage killing. Addressing a press conference at the Covenant Cathedral Agodi Badon, the cleric said the country is burdened by the rising level of violence and had turned several states into killing fields. He cited the continued captivity of some Chibok schoolgirls, the prolonged detention of Leah Shabiru by religious kidnappers for refusing to renounce their Christian faith, and the killing of student Deborah Samuel in Sokoto by a mob whose perpetrators, he said, were never brought to justice. Delta State chapter of the All Progressive Congress (APC) has dismissed concerns over the resignation of former Deputy State President Ovio Omo Agege, insisting that the party remains strong, united, and politically stable in the state. In a statement by the Delta State Publicity Secretary Valentine, the party said the exit of Omo Agege would not affect its fortune or internal cohesion. The APC reaffirmed its loyalty to Delta State Governor Sharif, describing the party as irrevocably aligned with the leadership and political direction. According to the statement, the party received news of Omo Agege's resignation with unbothered and wished him success in his future political endeavors. The APC maintained that it had experienced unprecedented growth, renewed relevance, and wider grassroots acceptance since his alignment with the ruling party. On the foreign scene, the president of the European Central Bank, Christine Lagarde, has stressed the need for central banks across the world to maintain their independence amid growing political and economic pressures. Speaking at the conference in Phnom, Cambodia, Lagarde said the challenge facing monetary institutions was no longer just how to guarantee independence, but how to protect it when tested. Lagarde noted that the central bank's emerging markets and developing economies had long operated under more difficult conditions, and said developed economies could learn from their experiences. Her comments come amid raising concern over political interference in monetary policy, particularly in the United States, where President Donald Trump had repeatedly criticized the Federal Reserve System over interest rate decisions. Lagarde also referenced lessons from the 1970s oil shock and stagflation era, arguing the evidence had shown countries with less independent central bank often experience higher inflation. According to her, central bank must remain close enough to government to serve the public interest while retaining economic autonomy to resist political pressure. Lagarde further warned that increasing economic shocks and declining public trust in institutions could weaken the authority and credibility of central banks globally. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good evening. I am Anastasia Benjamin.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiapo.
Today FM 95.1.
Your voice, your market, your success.
Education never ends, and we believe it starts even way earlier than most of us think. On Andre Gorgie, every Tuesday, 1 to 2 p.m., we unravel these various building blocks and its challenges that make you and I better versions of ourselves. Andre Gorgie on Today 95.1 FM.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody. Yeah!
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
Times, greet.
Good morning, sir. Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English? Yes, sir. Okay, now what we go use henceforth? Okay, carry your pen. Carry your paper. Them for my class. People of this world, them plenty. Sins of this people, many. So many. Many times plenty multiplier. Many times plenty multiplier. Multiply the answer you get now waiting they make come and they cry. The answer you get now waiting they make rich man they mess and leaders they lie. The answer you get now waiting they make young boys and girls join party gang. Answer you get now waiting they make innocent man rot inside the jail. Get it, and then agree to grant and bail. Get it.
Time check-in. It's 10 minutes past 4, and welcome to another edition of the platform on radio on your premium talk station. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. I am Dawn Wilson. I shall give you insight into some of the news reports making the rounds. The platform on radio is a program where we come to dissect trending issues with correspondent reports. Our correspondents are out there sourcing reports from the field, and on this program we take their reports and have them give us more details. Perhaps you get to hear what's not entirely in the news. Now, in the headlines this evening, mixed reactions trail President Bola Tinubu's inauguration anniversary as Nigeria's 16th president. Public affairs analysts decry implication of godfatherism on development of River State. And finally, President Bola Tinubu pledges to intensify efforts to secure safe return of abducted school children, teachers in Oyo State. All right, so those are the three topics up for discuss at the moment. Now, a few ground rules. You react to each story. And then when we get to the third story, it then becomes, after reacting to the third story, of course, it then becomes, open season, free for all. So any story you'd like to react to after the third story has been touched on, you're good to go. Now, if you'd like to be part of the conversation via calls, text messages, and social media, here are the numbers. For calling, 0810-9510-951. That's 0810-9510-951. For text messages, WhatsApp messages, and voice notes, 0701-9339-962, 0701-9339-962. Now, social media, YouTube, you can watch, listen, and comment. I'll check. Today951.fm. That's YouTube, Today951.fm. If you'd like to listen via the website, all right, we've got you covered. www.todayfmlive.com. That's www.todayfmlive.com. Click listen live. It's right there in black and white. Literally, it's a box in black and white. So you click that, you're in. If you prefer apps, all right, Google Play Store, Apple Store, look for Radio Garden, download that, and then search Today 95.1 FM. That's it. I think radio.org.ng, for those of you who have access to that, still search Today 95.1 FM. Yeah, you'll get us. All right, let's get cracking. Oh, yeah, I forget one thing. 1 minute 30. That is, if we are so pressed, we must listen to what you have to say. 1 minute 30 seconds, that is. So where you can't say all you have to say in 1 minute, I'll grant you the grace of 30 seconds. And after that, you'll hear, all right, and then I will have to cut you off. So let's be friends, all right? And not get on each other's nerves. All right, let's start with this one. As President Bola Tinubu marks the anniversary of his inauguration as Nigeria's 16th president on May 29th, mixed reactions have continued to trail the performance of his administration across key sectors. Some residents in Port Harcourt who spoke in separate interviews with Today FM's Odinakachi Celestine assessed the president's performance in the health sector, human capital development, employment, and the general welfare of Nigerians. The residents expressed dissatisfaction with the current state of the nation's health sector, describing public healthcare services as inadequate and poorly equipped. They cited reports of inadequate snake bite treatment in Abuja and the death of a medical doctor in Bayelsa State, allegedly linked to lack of oxygen in a hospital, stressing the need for urgent reforms across primary healthcare centers and public hospitals nationwide. The residents also called for free healthcare and health insurance for citizens, especially low-income earners. According to them, the high cost of drugs, frequent strikes by medical personnel, and shortage of healthcare workers have made access to quality healthcare difficult for many Nigerians. And let's listen to what Nigerians had to say.
Conclusion: when you spread it entirely across the entire, health system, I think he has not done so much. Our health system is failing. It was in Abuja we learned that snake, even they don't even have treatment for snake bites. And imagine that, right? Let alone that. So people go to hospital and then our public hospital is not even trustworthy anymore because of lack of equipment, lack of facilities. Like you keep hearing lack of this, lack of that. When it traced, even in Bayelsa, a medical doctor lost her life because they don't even have oxygen in the hospital. And it's a similar thing across board, right? So I think he needs to do more, revamp. He needs to revamp and reform the health system because that is where citizens' life.
Everyone's supposed to have free health insurance and free health care, be able to walk into the health centers and have some good treatment. But it turns out that some people have not been able to go even to the government hospital because of the high rate of cost of drugs, because of the way that they will go to some hospitals and they will say that the doctors sometimes will be on strike. Sometimes the equipment needed are not available or there are nobody there to operate the equipment.
On human capital development, employment, and the general state of the economy, some residents scored the president's administration low, citing rising hardship across the country and that expectations from the government had not been met. They pointed to increasing food prices, unstable electricity supply, unemployment, and worsening political and economic conditions. The residents also advised the president not to seek re-election in 2027, insisting that many Nigerians are struggling to survive under the present economic realities.
So sorry that I'm going to rate him maybe 1/10. I need to be sincere. This is from my mind. We expected a lot from this regime. We thought that this is going to be a change, proper change. Having experienced a lot of hardship. Job employment is zero. Human capital development is zero. Infrastructure development is zero. Politically, it's even getting worse. Like we are going towards a one-party system because of the kind of presidency we have.
So things are actually going on well for some Nigerians, and for some Nigerians, it's not actually moving well. You understand? But for me, it's okay. At least I can take care of my family. I can take care of my business. For me, it's okay.
What I want to say is, since he entered, things have been very difficult for the public. For now, I cannot even be able to buy a bag of cement. I can't even take care of my children or pay house rent, not to talk of building house.
All right, so what's your rating of President Bola Tinubu as the president of this country? And how would you also rate the government of Governor Siminalayi Fubara? All right, let's get your thoughts. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, Caption.
All right, Caption, go ahead.
I think from the beginning, when he won the primaries of APC, I know that there will be a problem. One of the striking things is that we're able to remove fuel subsidy, because it would have been the worst thing that had ever happened if he did not take a bold step to remove oil subsidy. I think this government will have not gone anywhere. I think the little we can see wouldn't have been there. But I tell you, they don't have what it takes to governance in Nigeria because of their antecedents. And if they have even given us even health or even education, would have been better. This time, since he came, there's no area that you can say, okay, this man has focused in this particular area. Coming down to River State, at least he was the place that the governor was moving, only that he was cut short by so much political activities. By those of them that say they have structure, they cannot take that structure, and the president collaborated with them. And this is where we find ourselves. But I tell you, if Nigeria knows something, they have galvanize support and make sure, because the whole thing is coming from Abuja. If they were able to vote out the president, forget about it, we will see a tremendous development all around in the country.
All right.
But if they keep the key close and the president returns back again, we are at it again. Thank you.
All right, thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from? All right, it looks like that call dropped. Let's get your thoughts. What's your rating of President Bola Tinubu as the president of this country? And of course, how would you also rate the government of Governor Siminalayi Fubara? 2 questions on the table. On a scale of 1 to 10, 1 being the least and 10 being excellent. Let's get your ratings. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, this is Olowu from Eleka.
All right. All right, welcome.
Yes, Mr. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, his rate is 0. Now, today, gas is 2,000 naira, 1819 some places. Fuel, 1450, 15. There is nothing that Mr. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has done since he came into office. The only thing Mr. President has achieved is to borrow money. That is what he has achieved. Then when we come down to River State, our Governor Siminalayi Fubara, that man would have done so many things in River State. River State would have not been where it is now.
All right.
But people that feel they have so much power, they have so much connection, maybe they own the world, they did not allow the man to work. They did not allow him to work. So that is why you see that the state is like this. Because the man does not have the power to operate on his own. Does not have the power to operate. If you want to even do, they will start putting obstacles, putting problems to make sure that he does not achieve. They don't want him to record anything good that this is what he did when he...
The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello. Yeah, I want to say to Mr. President, I was rating 1/10. In politics, he's doing fine. That is the only aspect he has done fine. Politics.
Okay.
So 1/10. Then the governor, if not for the interference, the criminal interference on some criminals, could have done very excellently well. So I'll just give him 7/10.
All right.
7/10. But the president, 1/10. 1/10. Politics, yeah.
All right. Thank you for calling. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, madam. Good day.
Good day. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
I'm Victor from calling you from Abia.
All right, go ahead. You have the floor.
The man called Tinubu. Please enter that is the worst president in the whole world. Please, let go remove that idiot.
Okay, all right. Letting you go. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello. Hello, you done?
Yes. I greet you right back. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Michael, yes, calling. Yes, you see, there is nothing to rate him on. Because since he ascended to that position, things have been going from bad to worse. Look at the cost of living. It is the food, it is the petroleum, the fuel that we know that drives everything, drives it.
Hello? Hello? All right. I think that call dropped. It must be said moving forward, of course, that the perspectives, thoughts, feelings of the audience members, the callers, remain the perspective, thoughts, and feelings of the audience members and the callers. And in no way, shape, form, means, or manner does it reflect the feelings, the thoughts, and the perspectives of Today 95.1 FM. Now, having said that, look, you are entitled to your opinion, but keep it civil and classy. If not, I'll cut you off and not allow you speak. All right, let's try this again. Please be respectful. If not for anything, respect the office. Respect the emblem. Respect Nigeria. Come on. We could even have foreigners listening. All right, so let's keep it going. We have about 7 minutes before we have to take a commercial break. What's your rating of President Bola Tinubu as the president of this country, and how would you also rate the government of Governor Siminalayi Fubara? Now, where there are no takers, of course, I will have to move to the second story as we inch closer to the bottom half of the hour. All right, looks like we have a taker. Let's hear your thoughts. 95.1, welcome to the show.
Good evening.
Good evening. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
I am Inessa calling from Port Harcourt.
All right, go ahead.
The president, if you want me to rate him, I will give him 20/100. The 20 is because at least we are still alive, managing. For Siminalayi Fubara, you don't need to. The program plan are supposed to put it President Tinubu and Minister Nwike. Also, the best of my knowledge, Siminalayi Fubara, the governor, is not operating on his own. His government is being commanded and manipulated from Abuja. So I think he has nothing to. We have nothing to rent him because he has not performed. But we do not blame him because his government has been hijacked by the FCT minister. So we don't know what to give him because when he started very well. But after the government has been hijacked, there is nothing he can do. He cannot shake.
All right.
He cannot move. So that is how we see it. Thank you.
All right. Thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, this is the vision of innocence, calling from Eneka.
All right.
I want to ask one question because I don't know. I heard that he said we should rate the governance. I don't know. Is this one now that Tinubu is doing, is it a governance? Because me, I can't call this one governance. Like me now, I'm a fish farmer. I have a very large farm that contains over 50,000 fishes before. But since Bola Ahmed Tinubu came in, I struggle to train 2,000, struggle to train, and that 2,000, the money that I spend in feeding them and in pumping water, changing water, is more than what I used to take care of 50,000 as of when Goodluck and Buhari was in power. So I don't know anything that will say Tinubu have done well in this country. That today we are buying fuel 1,500 and 1,450. We are buying cooking gas for 2,000 naira 1,819, and the thing is still going up. So Tinubu, this one is not government. This is not governance. This is just hijack. They have hijacked our nation. We have everything in this country, but we don't have leaders. That is it. They come down to River State here. Our amiable governor was trying to do something for the people of the state, was trying to do work. For people that feel they are bigger than God, they want to rub shoulder with God. They did not allow the man to function.
All right.
They are bringing problem up. Even to tomorrow, there is still problem in River State. So I don't think if Governor Simala is not the problem there. The people that is the problem is the people that is causing the problem.
All right. Okay. Thank you for calling. All right, you can squeeze in, let's see, 2 more calls before we have to take the short commercial break. All right. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, good evening, my sister.
Good evening, my brother.
My name is Today95.1fm. Samuel.
Welcome to the show. Okay.
None of them are doing well. People say hijack. I want to ask you a little question. It's monthly location. Is there any month they don't give Simulare only location? Is there anybody collecting the money from him? What's stopping from doing something? Even if he's starting, the money is coming. What's stopping living to that like the people say hijack? Who is that collect? Is there any money in here that we can collect money from him?
All right.
Ask your callers that question. Thank you.
All right, thank you for calling. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, my sister, good day, John. Once again, Christian on the line.
All right, go ahead.
I think I want to say what the last caller has said. None is doing well, except we want to reduce our quality to maybe what they refer us to as underdeveloped and civilized people. You say governor came and told us he has 600 billion. Look at the level of sanitary in the Port Harcourt. Go to the hinterland and see how poor people are, how people are suffering. And somebody comes to commission one hospital, and you begin to clap. Oh, he's God sent, he's this. Before now, who was he in this state? Are they doing this project with their money? Look at the mother and child. The other guy was driving past that mother and child hospital. I was showing it. I said, look at how a government went and built an entity like that and locked it up for years, and people are not making use of it. And people will come and be clapping for something I don't understand. I want that people describe our country in some kind of language I don't understand. How are we like this? What are we calling development? To build roads and to build schools and all that.
Okay.
I beg.
Thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Obinna, how are you?
I'm fine. Obinna, you need to hurry it up. We have a few seconds to go.
Let me save you your time. My sister, both the federal and state government, none of them is doing well. Especially in River State here, where they have the Godfather. I don't know whether I will blame the Godfather or the sin. So please, none of them is doing well. The federal government, insecurity, they cannot address. Here are the claims. Innocent children are still in custody. Okay,
all
like
right.
River State here. Since they kidnapped the husband commander, they have celebrated Children's Day. The man did not see the children. This is evil against the people. So, and most of the problem I have is the citizens. They can't with their river. They are the worst people that happen to River State, claiming their River State.
All right. Thank you for calling. We'll take that short break now. We'll be right back.
The answer you get now waiting, they make rich man oppress and then suppress.
True strength. What defines it? The brilliance of a player, or when a team comes together to win. A solo beat, or the rhythm of many. The flair of one dancer, or the art of a troupe. One distinct voice, or the beauty of the symphony. At FCMB Group, we build ecosystems, empower communities, and create the future. Because we believe it's not just one, but the power of the group that delivers the future we all desire. FCMB, the power of the group.
All right, let's hit the ground running. It's time for the second story. Welcome back to the platform on Today 95.1 FM. Mixed reactions have continued to trail the political situation in Rivers State as concerns grow over alleged godfatherism and its impact on governance and development in the state. Speaking in an interview with Today FM's Odinakachi Celestine, a Port Harcourt-based public affairs analyst and advocate, Smith Wokocha expressed disappointment over the style of politics currently playing out in Rivers State compared to developments in other states. Wokocha said he is concerned that a former governor of the state who once publicly condemned godfatherism is now allegedly promoting the same political culture he once stood against, noting that Rivers people had hoped for improved development under the present administration, but that the lingering political crisis between the former governor and the incumbent governor has continued to slow progress in the state. According to him, the political tension has created setbacks in governance, stalled major developmental efforts, and left the state politically unstable. Let's listen.
I think I would say I'm really bitter and very disappointed, right? We used to have a governor in this state that preached against godfatherism. There are a lot of clips that shows that he was very confident that there shouldn't be any godfatherism. In fact, he stood against, and being that kind of person and standing in that mind, right? Why are you now promoting and becoming even the godfather, the pioneer godfather of Rivers State? Does not even have so much of that godfatherism in Rivers State. Will be just a bit of development, maybe not so much. And we felt that in this regime, we are going to now see that kind of development that we've been looking out for. Unfortunately, we're not seeing that drama of godfatherism.
Wokocha further pointed to states like Abia, which he said suffered years of political control and godfatherism, but are now witnessing rapid development after breaking away from such influence. He stressed that for Rivers State to experience sustainable growth and meaningful progress, that both political leaders and Rivers people must work together to reject godfatherism and embrace issue-based leadership.
So the political godfatherism, the one that is championing it, I don't need to mention them, but the former governor of Rivers State need to own it, that I don't need to push this further. But I don't see that even happening. So I think that people should begin to come out, and even if we know that vote don't count in Nigeria, but they need to come out en masse and vote out godfatherism in Rivers State. And they need to also, talk about these things. People need to come out en masse, like market women, students, everybody in Rivers. They need to come out and say, we don't want this godfatherism. I stand by it. Money can do a lot of nonsense. And I think that is why this thing also keep continuing.
All right. What's your take on the issue of godfatherism in Rivers State? And of course, why is Rivers State's case so different when it comes to godfatherism? Oh, I can't wait to hear your take, especially on the second question. Let's go. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, this is Mr. Zion. Good evening to you.
Welcome to the program.
I beg to differ. There is nothing like godfatherism in Rivers State politics. People who are so hungry and lazy are only but arrogating unnecessary power to one man, a stingy man, who chooses to uphold and withhold the benefit of the people. They now tag him to be a godfather in Rivers State. Whenever he slings the peanut, they now gather. Oh, I think don't sling the peanut, oh, he's now a political. No, you don't do that. That's not a political godfather. Go and check out political godfather behave, the characteristics of political godfather. I put it to you this evening. If there is another Rivers son or a woman who can still be benevolent enough to suffice and give the people the right benefit of life, this man or whoever they are arrogating as God, political godfather, nobody go to his mouth again. So remove poverty and illiteracy from the hands of the large majority in this environment. They will not follow that man arrogating as the political godfather. Please, we should stop that lexicon in our political environment here in Rivers State. Because you are making one man to be so superior. You are making one man to look as if he dares and control everything. That is not true. He's able to control it because the large majority are hungry. They are jobless and they are poor. What do you expect them to do? They'll keep following the person, Mr. Zion.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Zion. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, this is Olu from Emeka.
Go ahead, you have the floor.
Yeah, you see, this godfatherism of a team, I'm even shocked that FCT minister will be behaving the way he's behaving. Because I've come to realize that FCT minister, Yeso Wike, and President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, they are, in fact, they are same father, the same mother. Because Bola Ahmed Tinubu, if you can see everything he promised Nigeria, he has not fulfilled anything. Yeso Wike told us when he was in power, when Amechi was trying to pass to use federal power through Buhari to oppress him, Rivers supposed to by beside him. He was saying, hey, godfatherism will not stand. If you have finished your 8 years, you should go and let the other person to operate and this and that.
All right.
So today, what is it not reverse that is this case? Reverse is the case. So this kind of people now, tomorrow you now entrust them and they will become president of this country. Automatically, everybody will be in problem now. Everybody will be in problem.
All right. Thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Obi Naisha, my sister.
All right.
I want to remind you. Have you remember that place in the Bible? The man they call him.
Okay. Hello? Hello?
Remember about Nebuchadnezzar?
Yes. Go ahead. I hear you.
Yes, I want to tell you the story about Nebuchadnezzar.
You want to tell us the story?
I should tell you the story.
No. I'm asking if that's what you're saying. You want to tell us the story?
I said this political godfather. I'm channeling it to the place in the Bible.
All
about
right.
One king they call Nebuchadnezzar.
Okay.
The king they call Nebuchadnezzar in the Bible. That's what I'm channeling. So please bear with me. This is the kingship. That's what we are living in River State here. Somebody wants to be a king. Under democracy, somebody is a king. That's what I'm calling Nebuchadnezzar. Thank you.
All right. Before we go back to the phone lines, what's his name now? Mr. Zion talked about us knowing what a political godfather is. And I decided to do a little checking. Now, first off, I said, give me a good example of a political godfather. And for some reason, it threw up Chief Chris Uba from Anambra State, who famously operated in the early to mid 2000s. He became the archetype of this political dynamic in the Fourth Republic. Then I decided to ask the question, I mean a positive example. I'm not saying he isn't a positive, but I wanted a positive example. And lo and behold, Lee Kuan Yew, a bit dictatorial, yes, there is that, but apparently Lee Kuan Yew, the founding Prime Minister of Singapore, is the premier positive example of a political godfather. Rather than demanding wealth or personal loyalty, he used his immense influence to mentor the next generation of leaders and ensure Singapore's long-term stability. So, call me schooled. Apparently, there is an upside to being a political godfather. All right, let's go back to the phone lines. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name and where are you calling from?
Good evening.
Good evening.
Ernest on the line.
Go ahead.
You know, everything and anything comes to Nigeria.
Your line isn't doing you any favors. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from? All right, let's try the next call. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yes, Christian again. I think for me, there are so many designations that we don't need it. What are you godfathering somebody for? You can as well just mentor somebody. It's not the other. Are you a god in quotes that you are godfathering somebody? And this is, I know you mentioned that country. So what percentage do we have? Somebody, you should mentor somebody, and it's not for the benefit that you want to get, but for the generality of the public, and that can for me can be a godfather.
All right, thank you for calling. 95.1, what's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good evening.
Good evening.
I'm Chino, calling from Aji Peri of Port.
All right.
From the people you cited before, the president of Singapore. Yeah, we can have a godfatherism on negative side and also on the positive side.
All right.
The example of the Singapore president, for me, is in the positive side because he used his position as the president, improve the economy of Singapore, which even everybody in the world today are testifying how Singapore have been liberated from a poor economy to what it is now internationally.
Okay.
But to come home here, see, a situation where the example of godfatherism we have today in River State, every appointment must pass through him. Whether big, whether small, must pass through him. And the worst part of it all is that he doesn't think about economy.
All right.
Excuse me, sister, please.
No. The platform. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, this Honorable Chris.
Okay.
I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
All right.
There is one adage that says, assuming that I'm in a family where maybe only my senior brother dictates what will happen. It can't happen now because you can't try it in my own family. Where only a senior brother chooses. If we have a grandmother or grandfather, are you the only one? No. That's what is going on in River State. Okay. But this kind of character, I am telling you, if River State allow this to happen, they try it in Abia. Ochendo, when you go to visit them, the mother will ask you to start peeling melon. We end it. But today, Abia is free. Let them keep on doing and only one man. Anywhere he asks us to do, whatever thing our leader asks us to do, that's what we do. And looking at grown up men.
All right. Thank you for calling.
Telling me that
95.1. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, Don. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Don, you better know my name. Okay. All right. I'm Dr. Chris. Don, quickly, let me tell you one thing.
All right.
It's not just only in River State. Godfatherism are in so many other places. Odile was a godfather to Amechi and Wiki and co. He's Odile controlling them. He mentored them. They're Odile boys. I tell you. These are the guys who are washing car for Dr. Peter Odile.
Okay.
He's Odile controlling them. He mentored them. And they are what they are. So that is the issue. It's just that godfatherism is in all states, but River State own is becoming so notorious. The one man want to dictate everything according to them. And you know what they have done? Not just only in River State. The federal level and the state level, they have impoverished us. We are begging. I'm going to buy fuel now. My mind is skipping. That's how they have impoverished us, so that whatever they tell us to do, we do.
Okay.
As I am now, maybe Yerishi can't give me 1 billion because they share the money like this now water. I feel begin the single yes member for Amo. So they have impoverished, they have devalued us, they've made us not to have food on our table, so that whatever they tell us, I was listening to Taraba. The Taraba PDP chairman in that states, whatever that they made, when they give you the money, eat the money and vote your conscience. That is how they have reduced us to.
All right.
I have said.
Thank you for calling.
Dr. Peter Odile mentored them and is not controlling them.
Okay.
They should stop controlling people.
All right. Thank you for calling.
Gods.
Okay. President Bola Tinubu has assured abducted school children and teachers in Oyo State and Borno State that they have not been forgotten, pledging that his administration will intensify efforts to secure their safe return from captivity. The president gave the assurance in a statement he personally signed, dated May 27, to commemorate Children's Day amid growing concern over recent attacks on schools in parts of the country. Tinubu, in his Children's Day message, acknowledged the anguish of affected families, especially as the celebration coincides with the Eid al-Kabir festivities. The president disclosed that he had directed all relevant security agencies to sustain and intensify coordinated rescue operations for abducted children and other vulnerable citizens across the country. According to him, the operations must be intelligence-led, carefully executed, and focused on the safe recovery of victims. The president noted that the theme for this year's Children's Day celebration, Future Now, promoting inclusion for every Nigerian child, speaks directly to the nation's conscience and responsibility toward its younger population. He added that the Federal Ministry of Education, in collaboration with state governments, would deepen implementation of the Safe Schools framework to ensure better emergency preparedness in vulnerable communities. The president stressed that schools in high-risk areas must have clear response protocols and direct communication links with security agencies. Tinubu reaffirmed his administration's commitment to ensuring that every Nigerian child has access to education, healthcare, nutrition, safety, and opportunities for a better future. Whew, that's a lot. What's your take? 95.1, welcome to the show.
Don, good evening.
Good evening.
You have been the farmer.
All right.
And for you know, I'm calling you from Eche.
Okay.
True story just read now, made by the president. I want to tell him that those children have been forgotten. Even us that are adults, or some other people that are home, Mr. President has forgotten us. He told us so many beautiful stories. And what are the stories? We are going to have light within 3 years. If he fails to give that, we should not vote him. But Mr. President is telling you and I that he's already there at 227.
Okay.
So he has forgotten Nigeria. His only prayer and wishes is 227. Gas is how much? 1.5, 1.7, depending on the area.
Okay.
Has he addressed that? Where is the excess money from the crude based on the crisis in the Middle East? What are they telling us? He has forgotten us. That's my take. Thank you. They don't.
All right, thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, this is Mr. Zion.
Okay.
You know, our president is just a comedian. Very unstable and unsincere person.
Oh, Mr. Okay.
Okay.
No. I said keep it civil and classy. Voice your opinions, yes, but please. Unstable? All right.
Hello?
95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Thank you so much, Don. This is Archie.
Okay, go ahead.
From LA.
Okay.
See, let me advise the president. That statement he's making, for me, I can never believe him. In fact, I want to tell him and the president, they always like borrowing money. Any money that they will borrow this week and this month, please let them forward it to those kidnappers so that they will rescue those children. Because else they cannot fight the insecurity. So any money they are going to borrow, let them forward it to them so that they will release those innocent children and teachers. Thank you, and I cut off from your action.
All right, thank you for calling. You see how he did that? Short and sweet and, to the point. I love that. All right, 0810-9510-951. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from? Hello? All right, looks like we lost that one. Okay, let's try this one and get ready for some... Oh.
Hello.
All right, you turned it down.
Yeah.
What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, I'm calling from Ozoba. This is Kingsley.
All right, go ahead, Kingsley. You have the floor.
Yeah, I want to tell Mr. Bola Ahmed Tinubu that he's not being sincere with us, Nigerians. That man is a problem, Federal Republic of Nigeria. The family should look for a way and negotiate the way out of their children. Hoping on that man, nothing will happen.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you for calling. All right, let's get into your messages so everyone is heard. Chisom from Omagwa, you say I rate Tinubu 1 over 10. I rate Fubara 4 over 10. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Good day, Don. President Tinubu government has nothing to show. Tinubu government is 0 over 0. How can a leader sleep in his house during Children's Day while students are in the hands of bandits? Gas, petrol, good price. I don't know what good price is. Transportation on high cost. The rest, the worst government ever. Okay, that's John. Thank you, John, for that. Let's get to text messages. Then we'll play the voice notes. Okay, just hold on a second. And all right, let's start with this. Good PM, Don Wilson. Please, I can only rate our governor to call him the governor of Rivers State because of the agreement he entered. Please, no percent and low performance. Thanks from Ward Godwin, also known as Bawa Ingbogidi. All right, that's an interesting nickname. Hi, Don. I will rate Tinubu's government 0/0. Okay, this not someone else. His 3 years in office are wasted. He's clueless. Keep it civil. And incapable of fixing Nigeria. He is insensitive to the plight of the people. He can't be trusted to keep promises. Tinubu government is a true definition of... Okay, Mr. Lucky, thank you for that. All right. My rating to Mr. President without being biased is 2/10 because the greatest mistake he has done is to increase fuel pump price in the name of subsidy removed, all right, which has succeeded by dragging the economy backwards. Chijoke, you also say godfatherism shouldn't have succeeded in River State without the backing of the Oga on top. No wonder there is a declaration of emergency in the state. Okay. Ooh, this is an epistle. Wow. This is long. All right. Good evening, Lady Dawn. I can tell you that the president's administration under President Tinubu has performed woefully. There's nothing like renewed hope. The speeches made by the president from time is even more hopeless. So there's no hope at all. For example, what's the price of cooking gas today? As for the governor, maybe he would have done better, but for the fight for power and structure, he hasn't been given the opportunity to stabilize and deliver good governance to the people. My prayer is that for the remaining part of his tenure, he should pay particular attention to the vulnerable groups, especially the pensioners who are dying every day due to poor welfare. The governor should clear all the arrears of pensions and gratuity owed local government retirees. Thanks from, that's Comrade Tamunoemi Peter Ujongo. You also say, good evening, Lady Dawn. I can tell you that the president, looks like you sent this twice. All right, you sent it twice. No wonder it looked really long. Godfatherism isn't bad in itself, but it depends on how it's applied. In the case of Rivers is the case of imposition. It should be for directives, and just like some will argue about Lagos, is working because there's a working roadmap. What has Wiki attracted to Rivers? All right, Ugo, that's where I'll end that one. Good evening, Lady D. Reverend Onyedikachi Amadi in Omuma. The bane of undevelopment in River State may not be caused by godfatherism, but a weak constitution. Please, Lady D, I use it. Okay, this is the last time. You're beginning to take the advantage of this, but I will grant this. You're wishing your son, Chima Zoro Paul Onyedikachi, a happy birthday today. May God bless him in Jesus' name. Amen. We second that right here. Tinubu is in... let me look at this. All right, I'll allow it. Tinubu isn't sincere. He always speaks like a motivational speaker. Godfatherism is not slavery. All the jazz will expire one day, and under the influence will come back to their senses. I think you mean those under the influence, all right? Now let's go to the WhatsApp messages the voice notes I said I will play.
Good evening, Don. This issue of godfatherism have really destroyed River State. The same way it was happening in Abia State years before the people said no, before the emergence of Alex Otti as a governor. Look at what is happening. They enjoy the dividend of democracy. And anybody that says there is no godfatherism in River State, the person is deceiving himself. Not outsiders will come and stop it. The people of River State need to rise up and say no to it. One man cannot hold the whole state to ransom. Look at, nothing is happening in River State. Business is just standstill. Nothing is going on because of the selfishness and greed of one man. People of River State should wake up. All those people following one man because of 1 naira, 2 naira. They don't know they are selling the future of their own children or their generation. They should wake up from Burukiri.
All right, let's take the second voice note and then we'll go back to phone calls.
Yeah, good afternoon, my sister. Yeah, Radio Senate President from Geneva, Switzerland. For me, Tinubu, I laugh. For me to read Tinubu, you have F9. Yes, totally failure. F9, 0/10. If person tell me that there's a politician, Buhari will be better than I couldn't believe it. See his speech. in Independent yesterday. They asked him question. He's answering on that thing to show you that age is against him. I don't know who advised this man. See, what is the? I listened to Femi Falana, that human rights lawyer, his son, that one that play, that musician, one of his son, was complaining insecurity here and there. See children they kidnap. They are still now. Can't you pay ransom? Let them come out first, because you are fair woefully. Now you are campaigning. The guy was crying online bitterly, which I agree with him. Now he's touching Yoruba people now. P2B said it. Insecurity, bad government did not know tribe or religion. Now he's touching them now, they are crying. So they should not allow Tinubu come back. I spoke with my sister some few hours ago. Cooking gas now is almost 2,019 or whatever per kg. This is a man that want to come back. To come and do what? Man, Nigeria die finish under his watch. This is a terrible leader. People did not have anything to offer Nigeria. Nigeria should resist him. He's fair woefully. 0/10 billion from Geneva.
All right, let's, we can squeeze in at least 2 calls. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hi, Lady D, good evening.
All right, the Lady Muriel from Okreka.
Thank you. Well, I want to say everything that is happening in Rivers State is because the president gives a thumbs up to it. He wants it. If the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria does not allow it, refuse it, it will not stand, it will not happen. But it's because he allowed it. He wants it to happen. No, so he will just let him. I even think Fubara even made a mistake running to the president for help. It was just a wrong move, because the president, Tinubu, is the founder. I keep saying it, the inventor of godfatherism in this country. He loves it with passion. And yet you run to such a person and you think he will be on your side. No, he will only embolden anyone that wants to, be who he is. He just only emboldened the FCT minister.
Okay.
It is the president I give most of the blame to what is happening in Rivers State, and Rivers people, secondly, that have refused to resist it.
Okay.
Unfortunately, it's coming to stand. Unfortunately. Thank you, Lady D.
All right, thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, Lady D. Good afternoon.
Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
That's right, Douglas. Thank you.
All right, go ahead.
I want to, first of all, remind us that pessimism is not the right ideal quality of a good citizen. An unfeigned citizen of a country, no matter what, should be committed to that country's development.
Okay.
In that vein, I want to say that I will mark Tinubu 6/10 because he's done well so far in his first tenure. If other governments that have done half of what Tinubu has set in place, this country would have been better. All the problems we are complaining of are not caused by Tinubu, and they did not start from this Tinubu's government. So if others who stayed 8 years, 6 years, did not stop it, how do we expect somebody to stop it within 3 years?
All right.
Is it possible? We should forget about pessimism. Tinubu is trying.
Okay.
Godfatherism is not a bad thing. The most important thing is if you, who wants a father, will be loyal and committed to the ideals of that godfather, it will be useful. Check out what happened in Lagos State. Lagos is developing because godfatherism, and the people who came are loyal.
All right. I had to let that go because, time's up. But don't forget, the platform is produced by the news department, and we'll do this again, same time tomorrow. Do have yourselves a lovely evening. Up next is the news in 60, and then, of course, Waiting They Happen, where you hear the voices of Kuro, Mary Queen, and MC Justice, telling you serious things in an unserious manner. I've been Don Wilson. Enjoy what's coming up next.
Talk radio. I listen to Talk Radio.
95.1 FM. Today's news in 60.
The Center for Public Accountability has described the Tertiary Education Trust Fund as a critical lifeline sustaining Nigeria's struggling higher education sector, warning that many public tertiary institutions would have faced deeper infrastructural decay and academic setbacks without the agency's interventions. The Joint Admissions and Matriculation Board (JAMB) on Monday announced that the 2026 Unified Tertiary Matriculation Examination mop-up exercise will hold on June 13, 2026. The National Business and Technical Examinations Board has extended the registration period for the 2026 National Common Entrance Examination into technical colleges across Nigeria to May 31. The Vice-Chancellor of the Federal University, Lokoja, Kogi State, Professor Gbenga Ibileyi, has announced Vice-Chancellor for Ade initiative to be conferred on deserving students as a way of promoting leadership and academic excellence. On the foreign scene, Pakistan has introduced a new regulatory framework for dual, double, and joint degree programs alongside broader revisions to its transnational education (TNE) policy in a move aimed at tightening oversight of international collaborations while expanding the range of institutions eligible to operate in the country.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Football fans, the biggest football night of the season is here. This 30th May 2026. Get ready for the ultimate UEFA Champions League final experience with the unbeatable Today FM Sports crew and you, the real fans, live at Amora Resort. It's going to be action like never before. It's going to be Budapest away from Budapest. Massive screens, an electric atmosphere, fun games, fan battles, music, loads of giveaways, amazing freebies, and unforgettable moments with fellow football lovers. And guess what? Come rock in your favorite football club jerseys and represent your team with pride. Businesses and brands, this is your chance to connect with passionate football fans from across the city. Sponsorship opportunities are now open. Call 0812-596-9594. Again, 0812-596-9594. UEFA Champions League Final Watch Party with Today FM Sports Crew. Only at Amora Resort. Located at East West Road by First Mechanic Junction, Alakahia, Port Harcourt, River State. Budapest, away from Budapest.
Break is over. You can now come into your class. That time, the most powerful student na the timekeeper.
Abi?
Yeah.
If you see you outside after you ring bell, you're in trouble. Okay, Mr. Justice.
Yes, sir.
Congratulations to Atiku Abubakar.
Yeah, congratulations to him on his presidential ambition. This is making it 3 decades and running. And he's not too young to run. He should keep running. We encourage him. You know, this is how Abraham Lincoln started. You don't give up on your dream. Arsenal ran for 22 years, no EPL. But finally, one day they got it. Believe in yourself. The you that is in you is greater than you that is in you. So for more motivational quotes...
Just small congratulations. No,
I dey congratulate and I know they easy to dey run and you are still winning your primaries, you know.
Back to back,
you know. You know they easy.
No, they easy. So Atiku Abubakar will win the presidential ticket for ADC. Okay, so for Abia State, the first lady, they say she built 35 furnished homes. That's she not just build them, she furnish them for widows.
I see the pictures for X.
They even say over 35. That means they even past 35.
Yes, and when I look the pictures of the beneficiary, they are aged widows, women where you can actually see say they deserve this kind of social amenities from the government, and that's something we were supposed to encourage. It just be like saying only Abia State they enjoy true governance, but we just hope say this thing will spread across, because these women they go through a lot of hardship. Yeah,
it really shows saying. When I make that, when the righteous rule, the people rejoice.
They also celebrate the INEC rep with the returning officer, Professor Nena Oti, we declare Alex Oti, we stand against intimidation
and all that.
They name a bus terminal after her.
Wow, that's good. That's good. And then, Showere, congratulations to him too. Him be presidential.
Yes. Aluta continua. One time SCG president, presently. On the way they do days as they elect him, now he resign as national chairman. So after the election, he go back, collect his normal position.
They even give him hope. Now if he win
online. but if you win, anything is possible.
Miracle no dey tire Jesus.
Yes, anything is possible.
Okay, but don't be that one make make them pay civil servants 500K.
As minimum wage. Is that how? Showering a one man where they get lots of ideas. The last time he say if you make a president, he go legalize marijuana. He go, So Showering actually a very active comrade. We get in point, but
because of the hardship.
Yeah, because of the hardship.
And the workers deserve them. So then they put in their best and everything, and then they get enough. So they advocate for 500,000. But is it
realistic? Now, wait you go as the current minimum wage now 70,000 naira minimum wage.
Is it 70? I 77.
Yeah, those extras they for NYSC like and all that. Yeah.
Okay, NYSC then be 77. Minimum wage 70. But River State they pay 85.
Yeah, it's okay.
Some states they pay 85.
They pay up to that and other.
Some they even pay less than the 77.
But the possibility of having over 500% increment from that amount to 500,000. They very less, at least we feel they agitate for, they achievable at they go.
Because except say under him
presidency.
And when him don't win.
But say this thing they easy. Sometimes we they advise these people enter office. That's how our president they where they shout subsidy is gone. It's supposed to enter. Show already on first minimum wage 500K. Calm down.
If you time sometimes number of workers so get, and besides, even if they pay you that 500K with the exchange rate and everything, it's still not there enough. Just that maybe you go boost your morale small. Say if it solve one or two problems.
Value of naira don't they depreciate, and it is very bad at the highest currency where we get. Will be 1,000 go barely fit buy you a loaf of bread, It is very where would they grow our uncles now 120, 100 naira they buy bread. Now it don't reach our turn to be uncle. Bread now 1,000.
It's just
now I see why my uncles they make promises to me. They make promises. They don't keep them.
So you don't blame them because you don't make it.
I don't tell my uncle son I see enter university say. Once he graduate, may bring his CV.
You find work for
make sure say come out in first class. So now waiting they tell me.
Okay, so a sad one happened for Edo State yesterday. I don't know this issue of tear gas, every small thing tear gas. So they do this children party. Say yesterday na Children's Day,
Yeah.
So they do children's party for stadium for Edo State. Now small arguments where they for just gather the children or the people together so now the bouncer pour tear gas for where children gather. So they say some of them choke, some of them they rush them go hospital. Different incidents now can happen. I mean, what is it with tear gas?
We know with management, crisis management, not be everything. Now be where children there. Say children they very
tender. Their immune system never
they
strong.
Tender. They're supposed to arrest that man and bring
they don't arrest the bouncer. They don't arrest the bouncer.
Nah, say when they don't get this chest, nothing you wanted them. May they calm down.
Small argument, yes, the argument maybe he escalate or something, but now wait till you feel catch one or two because they say now just small children they argue. Catch them, carry them, go one corner. What is your problem?
Yes,
why are you people arguing? What's happen? You can't put tear gas for where children gather, and the deputy governor been there and everything. I mean, it doesn't just make sense. I beg.
They're wrong.
This is very, very wrong. Very, very wrong. All right, my better country people. Now on that note, now we'll go welcome you to the program. What they call Waiting They Happen. Waiting They Happen. Now that's Ogbonge program where they come up every weekday, Monday to Friday, 5 p.m. to 6 p.m. 1 hour 9 would they run them, but they bring you all the Ogbonge things we don't happen for with River State, with Obodo Nigeria, and Obodo the world back by say happen come. All right, so you got the one that says this station, waiting the name of the station, now Today 95.1 FM. Today, no be yesterday, no be tomorrow. Today, 95.1 FM. For those of you they join us for the first time, on our welcome. And those of you don't do with us from time immemorial, so you both go speak and we appreciate you too. Oh, but we get social media platforms where a few years go meet us. So go there, go for YouTube. Today 951 FM. You see as I cool down, so that I know say Mary Queen you they rush. Today 951 FM. When you reach there, click live. So that you go feel watch us live and direct. Then you want to do Facebook, no problem. When you reach Facebook to find us for Today 95.1 FM. Today 95.1 FM. All right, you say you don't want to do that one, you want to do only audio. You just want to hear us, or you want to send them to your family members and friends when they Nigeria. Because we dey all over the world. So copy www.todayfmlive.com. www.todayfmlive.com. Tell the person to make him click listen live so that he go dey listen as we dey talk. All right, you say you be the app person, they like do app things, no problem. Go find us for Radio Garden. When you reach Radio Garden, you find us for Today 95.1 FM. Today 95.1 FM. No forget them. Very, very important. All right, so today na Thursday, the 28th day of May 2026, and the time 12 minutes don't carry waka leave. In fact, don't enter 1 minute now, so 13 minutes don't leave 5 p.m. like this. So we'll go there till 6 p.m. when the news go come, and then by 6:30 you go come talk waiting they happen. All right, we get phone lines, so where you still use call us. When time reach, you go open the phone lines to make you chook mouth. When time reach, I go call the number. No worry, no just rush. We dey here with you. We got you. WhatsApp and SMS too. Follow day. Wait time reach, we go still call them for you. But make I introduce myself. My own name na Mary Queen of the Most High. If Mary Queen they had you to call, no problem. I love una. So anytime when I complain, I always try to see how to create a meeting point. So if Mary Queen they had you to call, just call MQ. If you don't want to call MQ too, no problem. When you call, just call your own name and grace us with your contributions. When I say grace us, that's bless us with your contributions, okay? We will appreciate to hear from you. And you get one voice where don't they I don't know that they born picking. And see justice. Yes, the man wey hate injustice.
Yes,
Oyana, fire down.
People, na don't hear na. My name na MC Justice. That man wey hate injustice. Anywhere where they talk about injustice, you go see me run. They come to chook mouth. We don't come again for another Ogbonge edition of Waiting They Happen. The show where they talk serious things on seriously. So I don't tell you now whether you get high blood pressure or low blood pressure. Waiting we go always tell you now say melembe. Just carry yourself, come close to your radio so that you listen to the story where we carry come.
All right, Snipes Justice going to be that thing. So we can carry yourself. In fact, not just increase the volume of your radio so that your neighbors too will follow you. Hear the contributions. But I want to play one video for us first. And then for this video, I want to listen to the ending part where just keep your ear, listen to the ending part of this video. My plan for us.
Well, we thank God, Almighty Allah, for us who had provided for us and keep us to see another year, another Ikabi. We thank His mercy, and we must learn essence of this system. It is showing love to one another, no discrimination, no ethnicity, no hatred, and we should share love and be generous to one another in a way that will reflect the value of our country and the humanity in us. Be obedient to the wish of Allah and obedient to the rule of law, which must guide our society. That is it. Thank you very much. Issue of insecurity, that is the law. That's obedience of law. Nowhere in the holy teaching that you should engage in banditry. Nowhere that you should kill another human being. The sacrifice we are talking about, even in the beginning of life, where we take this from, a child was replaced with animal. And that is what the value of life is all about.
Mr. Justice. What is your take for insecurity?
Oh, insecurity. I don't know what I want to talk. You know, you get and election time don't they reach, and that question they totally off script. I'm not sure say expect them and the response.
Okay, now the response be like that.
And I know if you give excuses for that kind of response, but I just they hope say somebody for the presidency if he come and tell us waiting be that, because we don't see a lot of social media comments on that particular last phase of the interview. If you even watch them, at some point, person for the back can't tell them, say maybe they not ask another question again. Say maybe they just
they
stop
give sign
there.
language.
They give sign, you know, and I don't know. Might just give my comment to myself.
Reserve your comments
within media space. Might keep my own personal opinion.
All right, so Ahala, so we're going to tell it to Richard Pally. So yesterday will be the 27th day of May. Nine Rivers State clock 59.
Yes.
So picking where they born, we don't reach 59 years.
Don't suppose the grandfather. In an ideal situation.
In an ideal situation.
Yes, I can put that one.
Supposed to be grandfather, you understand? So the River State, they create them that day, and they say, nah, go on, I create them and all that. But where would they focus today? Would they talk, say, okay, River State at 59, as River State don't turn 59. For your own mind, and as a resident of River State, more would not even begin the talks, indigenous or no indigenous. So far as they stay for River State, you did River State. How you see River State? Tell us the good, the bad, and the ugly. How you see them?
Well, River State now one of the very few states we don't they do well for Nigeria. At least when you come to Nigeria, you go mention Lagos. If you mention Abuja, you go mention Port Harcourt, Delta State, another state. And if you, in my own opinion, when they call metropolitan city, now Port Harcourt, if you call that metropolitan city, where everybody feel unite, where everybody fits. There's a common way of speaking. There's a common identity among us, and we share a very unique culture. Some people go tell yourself, say, River State now a country on its own, where you go see more than different ethnic, more than 10 to 15, more than 15 indigenous languages. Okay. And living together as one. Constantly host other people. So River State is a great state. River State is a state we get a lot of great potential, and we hope say one day River State
the good and I said they feel unite together.
Yes.
Okay, so what's be the bad?
Now the political atmosphere somehow don't limit the progress of River State. They don't get this continuity, this steady progress. Would they barely see for River State? Every now now and then political tension day, from we never really get that smooth transition. We remember how Odili finished, hand over to mayor, we can't wait for Supreme Court, so Amechi enter, they always political drama here and there, and it don't stunt our progress, they don't stunt the development of the state. We'll get when the former governor, they developed monorail. I think Rotimi Amechi, the next administration take over, abandon that project, we got off millions of dollars, and all those things, be waiting we like. The state supposed get a master plan. Yes, like even if another person take over, we no go see that stop in development. Take example, we get this ring road where we feel say by now this ring road don't suppose finish, and guess what? We start them no go come back again because no go dey ballot. Now so it can be very worrisome.
The vision no dey continuous.
The master will not really get master plan where would they follow as a state.
No matter who come, follow this plan. No just abandon this one and start
over.
Okay, so what will be the ugly?
Okay, ma talk about the ugly. Okay, the ugly. Well, I don't feel really point say this thing a really ugly scenario, except a little pocket of insecurity here and there, intimidation. We get the issue of one chance, but cultism. But as a whole, we don't improve. We remember when militancy day and all those things for Rivers State, but we don't improve drastically when it comes to insecurity. Yes, but they still get a lot of work where we supposed to do, and also to connect other communities to the center. We just get if you mention 4-5 local government, we just dey Port Harcourt, Obiakpo, and other where they focus development.
Really
open up other areas. Now what those areas?
All right, so I have my better country. People want to open the phone lines, so now go tell us. River State at 59. Waiting be the good, the bad, and the ugly for you. Today now when I get the shoe, when I go pour out on our heart. All right, the second one. Pray that those who commit crimes, aka kidnap and kill people amongst us, may rethink and abandon their evil ways. Now we'll drop this one for us. Now our President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. So yesterday, when he go pray finish, come out, they come they ask them, oh guy, you see now after he don't greet us happy Salah finish and everything, they come ask some insecurity, and be that last part where you hear so we myself no understand them, but leave it like that. But the cocoa way will pick out from everything when you talk. Now this one when you say, make we pray for bandits and terrorists. May they rethink. That's make Baba God there touch their mind. The Bible say the heart of the king is in his hand. So if it turn their heart, so that they go stop what they do. Just like that.
Now very
justice.
I don't agree with that statement. We don't pass that stage of putting carrying prayers to God when something where man feed do. They look sometimes when they go through social media, they say the former president's comment on insecurity, and he go tell you say the buck stops at the office of the president. Now he reach
that
your turn.
Now when he be president,
he reach your turn. You say me will pray. All this math is good motto. You got now they don't hand over the baton to you. Now you say me will pray. The buck stops at your table. You can't say me will pray. May they turn away from their bad deeds, their evil way. No.
So when they turn away from their evil ways, then they repent and it ends like that.
It ends like that.
So
what
the
of
people
the crime?
you
see people where they kidnap, see children.
Our children see inside forest.
They behead teacher. They don't kill military generals and all those things. You will come say make do. That's not. You're not going to hear the president of US. They beg, they say make una pray. You go first send missile there first. Bring the bring the president. Those kind of things. We don't pass that stage of where we're going to carry the rational. That is not rational, if you ask me.
Check where it don't become like national anthem, because our chief of defense staff tell us say they be prodigal sons, say they go make we pray for them, say they go repent. Gumi say make we give them amnesty, say if you give them amnesty they go repent. Now our president don't tell us say make we pray. Like I don't understand what is with the prayer.
Now wait.
So our military, our generals where they buy, our children where they for bush, our teachers where they behead and everything. Make we just dey for house, they fold our hands, they pray, Papa, and then God go from heaven.
Send down the chariots of fire to consume them. No, now. No, that's not even to consume them, not to touch their hearts. No. You know they right.
Make
you know
God
they right. Now leader, when a leader, not be a duty of a leader. The duty of a leader now to take responsibility and act where you ought to act. And when you know if you deliver, you step aside, allow people with you deliver. No be to they make excuse. The same president tell us when light, if we no fit deliver light, say
if you know if you give us light,
say make we
no vote him again.
Vote for
vote him out.
Different when he reach time, they go shift the goalpost. When Jonathan dey power, they no give him these opportunities. So especially when there was Chibok girls day. We 2 days ago, MC Kuro play video where they was handle the story where the former vice president, the governor of Borno State, they cry over insecurity. Today, na him dey in charge. He say one go handle economy, one go handle security. Now none of them they agree say that they handle anyone. We don't sack service chief several times. Is it that we are not capable, or there's lack of political will there to address these insecurities where they no be about prayers? We don't they pray since we come this world. It never change. Even the other westernized world we not believe in God as much as we are.
The Indians they pray.
They do well. Even countries we know they inside war never lose the amount
citizens
of people
we don't lose.
You know, and would they say make we pray?
Our Senate president go to like Bible tell us say 2 weeks after election everything go calm down. Like if all of us buy before the 2 weeks after election, what's go come happen?
As long as their position, as long now you they think that one. They ask me they go now you they think that one.
I beg my better country people, our president say make we pray, say make we enter fasting and prayer, pray for the bandits and the terrorists. Say make God touch their mind, make them rethink and stop the evil way then they do. So when we open the phone lines, you go tell us how you see that statement. Then the last one, anti-justice. So this man don't cry come out. He saying, send on the date this girl for many years old. How people they even do this long distance relationship safe? Say him and the girl they always talk on phone, that they do video call and everything. You know, say the girl they find waiting no good. Say she anytime when they do video call, and so the girl go they shine, they fine. Say auntie they can't agree to meet though. Say when they come meet, it can't be what you ordered versus what you got. What you ordered versus what you got. Say the girl don't follow. Cha. And not be just say that they send the girl money in the biting. Say don't invest for the relationship. Where. But when he can see the girl physically, that he was disappointed. That's expect waiting in see. Only for him to come do investigation, come discover see. Anytime where him and the girl they do video call, the girl they use waiting there for phone. This filter where they filter for phone. So now that thing they use deceiver. When making they see the girl through safe. So why they laugh? So one man don't cry come out say the woman where him they date for a long time online they different from the one where him meet physically. Him discover say na filter the woman they always use to appear very fine. Now they ask say this thing an act of deceit.
Yes.
Now why they laugh? That they don't do you before.
Now fraudulent act.
Now fraudulent act. You don't deceive person, and especially can't waste the person time for this long. You understand? So is it that made them declare them as a crime? You know, when person do you feel go police station go report say this person deceived me and all that, and then if you don't get experience to tell us, you know why would they bring this to you? You know, say recently. The judge for court say one girl collect transport, come up.
Yes.
So you don't that one now don't they establish say na crime. If you know say go man has no collecting money because if you carry you go court
go prison,
and you go prison for him. So if now they can't put eye for this one,
one send go prison after now. No worry, just more continue.
So I don't put the question to you. Better declare him as crime.
Yeah, well, I don't know how they will take classify him, but he fall under false pretense, deceit. You know, that one not just fully get people where if they make up here. If they wake up, that why if I dey go club now, I dey carry pure water for hand. Say, they go do next, I go do holy first. Come wash your face, man. See,
know who are they talking
before
to.
you carry senior man go house, so. You know,
no, but I see they arrest one guy yesterday.
Yeah. We dress like
He
woman,
dress like
wear
woman.
wig. You know, make we dey careful. This is not be joke.
But you sef, you don't say you be guy, and you still get mind follow the guy go house.
Now when the guy reach house, he can't go call police. I see the video. The guy got undressed himself and a full blown man. He make up.
So why you follow the guy go house in the first place? What if the one go to there?
I don't understand. You know, we need to be careful.
The rate of deceit don't dey too much.
You know, I feel saying they're supposed to criminalize that part of it. You know, you go see a lot of people, they go make up. Not be only that self, they go wear something. Now, if you even go, are they carry needle go club? they wear something for their this thing. You go see
they
shape.
get bum, they get hips, they get breasts.
Before I approach you, they come with me. If I choke you, you know shout. I go no say you wear something. So maybe they take careful. Even us for our own side, maybe they vet. Maybe they careful. Maybe know it.
But you know, say they get what they call max. Now they don't already make up the max. So you good now just to wear.
Now, and now waiting the most some people they even use this fraud people from this country. They go to say a woman they talk to no say a man.
Yeah.
This one now when the girl come waiting in see they very disappointed.
Okay, so when I see that story, I can't go do research. I can't discover say it happened for one wedding, I think for India. The guy too, now so they date online. They don't meet until they fix marriage, everything. The marriage day gong. As the man enter the hall, see the bride. He said, "No, this is not who I've been talking to since." So, he said, "Na she." He said, "Na lie, not be she. Marriage cancel." So not be only this now. This one happen for Nigeria. They happen generally, but you don't get this kind of experience before.
No, I never get this kind of thing. I dey like see waiting at the deal. I'm not a fan of online things.
You dey like when you want to buy something
direct.
Okay. He's saying they like waiting in the back, but it's all right. So the question I want to ask for here, would not feel say if maybe they can't declare them as a crime now, maybe go reduce all this level of deceit, you know, and even this Yahoo boys then. Now mostly like this they use the fraud people.
Yeah,
because they go they appear like women
and
meanwhile they not be woman. All right, so now what could do recap? Open the phone lines for one. You know, see say today na sharp palling. So this last one, when I say get one man away, don't cry, come as contact the woman where him they date scenes where they do online things. Anytime when they do video call with the girl, no say the girl they use filter. So the girl go fine, but when it comes to the girl physically, it comes to mba. This is what I ordered versus what I got. I no like this one. And meanwhile, I don't invest plenty for the relationship. If you get any experience like this, if you share them with us too, we can't tell you say our president will be President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Don't talk, so make we enter prayer and fasting, or make we pray for bandits and terrorists. May God touch their mind, make them stop the kidnapping and the killing. Say if God touch their mind, then only God now go fit do one for us. We also can ask when I say River State at 59. River State clock 59 years old yesterday. So waiting be the good, the bad, and the ugly. We don't happen for River State. Phone lines don't they open 0810 9510 951 0810 9510 951. Hello, good evening. Welcome.
police are cooperating with the bandits. That day, one of the security collected the bandit number. The other day, they went to attack. They tell them to withdraw. They tell people to withdraw. Who told them to withdraw service? Those people, they should be careful. Let them release Mazin Nandekalo. That man is a hero, whether they like it or not. Mazin Nandekalo is a hero forever.
Thank you. Hello, good evening. Welcome to It's in the Happen.
Yes, Mary Queen, good evening.
It's ma.
Yes, LC Justice, good evening.
Yes, so good evening.
Good evening. Even say make we pray. I think the one when he pray yesterday, he go pray today. No, they are going to pray they go. Nobody they follow them, they pray. That's the way they teach person. Tell me to pray for us. What is the pray for us? What is the way they pray? I don't understand what is the pray.
They say they be prodigal sons. Say they don't know. Forgive us, Lord, for we know not what we are doing. They don't know what thing then they do now.
Tomorrow night I go here say that because their loved ones, you know, they never see them the way these people they treat us. That means in talk with the me talk don't rhyme now. That means they know what these people they do for this country. They no one tell us what to do that one. And the man where they go find lover for Facebook. The money where you don't spend now, who send them to spend? The one guy
it is saying they talk to Chiquito. So in the anything where they get asked in they send, anything where they get asked in they send.
I get plenty money and I'm waiting in order 9 pounds for them.
Miss Soma, River State at 59. What do you think?
Waiting, the only one person they hold the River State 29. Waiting come out. Nothing come out. The only one person they give for. The only one person they give everything. Nothing I see for you. Nothing come out.
Is that right?
Because I don't want comment and you just let me come back and comment because me, they don't tire me. I don't go call try pass the people where get the place. Yeah. Anything where concern them, me and they come up body.
No, thank you so much. Welcome to It's in the Happen on top today 95.1. What's be your name? Hello. You did, yeah?
Hello, I do.
Good evening, welcome. What's be your name?
Good evening, Mary Queen.
Yes, sir.
And Sikora, they greet everybody. My name is COC.
COC in the building?
Yeah, the man who saw tomorrow.
All right.
Hey, if you refresh your system far back when APC come on board, you hear when I keep on shouting. These people don't have anything to offer. Because at times, when you place people on table, you check them. You go know now where I come from. Would they use early morning, no market where go sell? I don't check these people from A to Z. I say these people don't have anything to offer. I categorize them as a political jobber. You know what in political jobber? They just want to come make money. Is it not the people who told us, the wife told us that they have money, that in Nigeria we should rejoice, that the Messiah we are looking for is him. Now the Messiah, where would they look for? You ask some question, you get the answer. And we are not blame him. I could remember him, my father is about 92 years. You can't cheat in nature. Yeah, something I will discuss with my father. I return back here. That day, remember, he will say, my son, I don't forget. Now, use your side, know my side. Our president, how many years were in there? He should have said, another year. See, you can't cheat in nature. By now, no, I'm not insulting him, but now, what he's supposed to do? He's supposed to do for village, they take care of grandchildren, not because they take care of a whole country like this. You go ask person, where you dey? Instead, he go say, Aba. He go say, they shoot the bed, mama fly.
COC, you are talking to the president, COC.
No, not be say, I not say that thing. We will tell ourselves the truth now. If they present us well, you, I think they answer that question. You know they use hand, they scratch your head.
Thank you. Hello, good evening. Welcome to It's in the Happen. What's be your name?
Hello, good evening, everything.
Good evening. What's be your name? Where they call us from?
Ernest on the line.
Ernest from where?
Ernest from Grita.
All right. Which of the three touch your conscience?
Yeah, our president said we should pray for the bandits to repent.
Yes, sir.
It should have led by example. During good luck,
Did he pray for bandits? Did he pray for kidnappers to return the children girls? He should have did by example. Just because he has people that are listening to him, clapping for him. I don't know those people clapping. Normally clapping when he's talking. They are normal. I don't know. It's because you have people that
They are
clapping
very
for him.
normal. They are very normal.
I
It is
can
their
see
choice
because
to
in
clap.
Nigeria, we always take opposite. We should pray. We should pray for the bandits, Boko Haram, pray for everybody, pray for road, pray for hospitals. The whole Nigerian capital does not have anti-venom in the hospital. A citizen died because of no anti-venom. We should pray for our hospitals, pray for our road, pray for our school, pray for the Senate President, pray for the vice, pray for everything. Yeah? You should, when are we starting the prayer? We will have fasting first. Should have fasting. Should have been prayer and fasting.
But what did I tell you now? That you should pray and fast. What's wrong with praying?
Okay, thank you. And I will do that.
All right. Yeah, you patriotic Nigeria.
About River State. I don't want to talk about River State. In our side, they say a fool at 40 is a fool forever. As citizens of River State will allow River State to be captured by one man and pocketed. They are clapping. Because of one bottle of beer, they will dance. They carry somebody for airport, somehow. They give them one bottle of beer. When they want to go back, they go dance, and go drop and come back, our leader. It's a shameful situation in this country, even in this state.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much for your contribution. Hello, welcome to Today 95.1. Waiting be your name.
Good evening, Mary. My name is Thank God.
Thank God it's Thursday.
And Mr. Justice, I agree to senior man.
I greet you, my brother.
I beg, waiting, I want to come out now for waiting president talk.
Thank God you don't tell us where they call us from.
They call from Port Harcourt.
All right.
Okay. President say we pray. It's not a problem. But my problem is say we vote them in to lead us. They say we pray. Since they know to lead, they can make him come down, make him they pray. Make me wait to lead, make I go lead.
They tell you.
So we can get people to their job in our prayer. If president say no in job again, you want to make him come down, make me wait to lead, make I go lead, make president come down.
I go vote for you. Who am I? Which part?
Thank you very much. And for that woman where they use FaceTime, they deceive my fellow comrades. They no good. MC Justice, please don't fall for such a trick.
I will not do that.
It's like a Friday don't they reach. I don't know where your waka go be. But please be very careful.
Hello, good evening. Welcome to Waiting the Happen. Waiting be your name.
Waiting the Happen now. My name.
Plenty things they happen.
I'm the radio governor.
They tell you.
Plenty things they happen. Oh, plenty things they happen. Well, pray for those who commit crimes, aka kidnappers, people who they fight people. Let them rethink and abandon their evil way. Well, this statement don't really go well. So I'm confined. You know, there's person we don't come up at the head or maybe find others. So let them repent. If you fight by gun, you must die by gun. Yes. If person slap me here, I'm not going to keep on here, make it slap. I go, why can you slap?
You are not obeying the scripture. The scripture says if they slap you, turn the other.
Talk like that. What if I'm not there alive to turn this other side for you? So this statement not really go well. No wonder the government, maybe, no wonder they don't want to go after the kidnappers and the bandits. Maybe then they pray, maybe then they turn their evil ways, maybe they rethink and turn their evil ways. Quite unfortunate. Then that man will be the date woman online. And when he comes see when the woman come, he comes say, I not be waiting I see online though. Waiting your order versus waiting them deliver at the end of the day. I think they do video calls now. I mean they know they do video calls.
Instead they use it gets app where be filter. So they use that filter app.
Child, so many guys will learn from this thing though, because these things see they happen even till now, and this one they don't review, and these things we can't see they happen. Make guys be very careful for waiting they see online. Not everything see online be real. Some are fake. Most of them are fake. Thank you very much.
Now make we they bring these stories so that we could learn from them. Yeah.
Yes, and thank you.
You too. My name is Mary Queen. Waiting be your name. Hello, good evening.
Hello?
Good evening. My name is Mary Queen. What's your own name?
Mary Queen, MQ. Good evening. Good evening.
Good evening. What's your own name? Where are the colors from?
I don't like you. I don't like you for now. Because all of now, they handle this program. On the excellence.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Well. So, River State at 59.
The good, the bad, and the ugly.
Yeah. Because when I was younger, I have witnessed the good or better part of River State than what it is today. The MQ in those days, in my primary school, because I'm from River State. Do you know what the song we are singing in primary school that time for River State?
Tell us.
Now listen. Show me the way to go to River State. Show me the way. Show me the way.
But you don't inside the River State. You can't sing Show Me the Way to...
State. Brother, show me. I want to go there. Because there were a lot of things happening here. Industry, factory, work were everywhere. But today, I don't think anybody can say, show me the way to River State, because politics, God for that reason, has spoiled everything. Thank you and God bless you.
Thank you so much. MC Justice of the Truth thing. I remember it gets time where we say from other states, people they want rush to Port Harcourt. Everybody they go Port Harcourt, they go Port Harcourt.
There was job.
In fact, families they gather money, give person, say go Port Harcourt, go
start
hustle.
life. Jobs they there,
factories, companies.
They, but they like that again. There no much jobs for the youth, even for the civil service. If this government recruit, another government go can't stop her. This one go start another process. Now even they show of coming back to finish.
Not to mention promotion. Work year to year.
Even the civil service they suffer. Can't talk of the private sectors. The state of electricity too. It on a very low part and all that. Port Harcourt still get a lot to catch up with. So that
but they still hope.
So that we go retain that status where we get as initially. A society. Yeah.
All right, so we enter the WhatsApp and SMS 0701 9339 962. 0701-9339-962. You'll be the type where like WhatsApp and SMS. Drop your message there. MC Justice, fire down.
All right. Hi, Queen and MC Justice. I greet you. River State is like a fool at 59. No development, no investment, no job creation, no electricity, no food, no peace. What we have in River State is structure, agreement, godfatherism, emergency rule, and poverty. Mr. Lucky, thank you.
Mr. Lucky, thank you so
your
much.
Thought right there. More messages right here. Oba from Choba. Good evening. The man that dates years should carry his own cross. Okay. Okay. More messages here. Greetings to you, Mary Queen and MC Justice. Anyone who carefully listen to the voice note you played should not be doubting and asking why we are where we are as a country. Daddy from Rumodumaya, I say, please help us, Lord. Okay, we also pray that God will help us. So, more messages here. Say, I believe in prayer, but if Mr. President is incapable of tackling insecurity in the country, which is he has been also vocal about under Jonathan, please let him call for the international community to come and assist us. Chijoke, thank you very much.
Thank you so much
for your message right there. Okay, let's touch down WhatsApp. See messages we'll go take there. More messages here. I said, with the current political dispensation in this country, in Nigeria, all I can say, according to Chinua Achebe, indeed, there was a country. Okay, let's check out another message right here. Now waiting president. Okay, he sent a picture with it of waiting president Tinubu being posed against Jonathan when Jonathan be president. While we get that in, let's take more messages here. Good evening, Mary Queen and MC Justice. My name is Ben Felix from Apple Road. He said, it is very unfortunate for the president's speech on Children's Day. Yes, I believe in prayer, but I tell you, The state of insecurity in Nigeria today, especially the kidnapping of school children, goes beyond prayer. It calls for strong action, but unfortunately, our president has no clue to tackle insecurity. Truly, I feel very bad for my generation right there. Okay, let's check out more messages right here. Where they come in our WhatsApp portal. We'll get voice notes here. We will go play. We're coming on our WhatsApp portal. We could try. Okay, but still they try get them through. You have
okay,
any
why
message?
they open the voice note? Make I take for Facebook. Amity Priest, he talks saying, now maybe the last person we go date online because the fake edited photos make them look like angel, but in real life they ugly like man-made God. Amity Prince, you have show. All right, play the voice note. Okay, yeah.
Okay, that one never come true.
All right.
Okay, we'll take this message. Mr. President, you never told me I would be praying for terrorists to repent when you were campaigning to be president of Nigeria. So I will never pray for terrorists to repent if you cannot do the work. Mr. Law, and now they tell us
Mr. Law,
this
thank
one.
you so much.
You know, they take him easy. He said, if the president no fit do the work, make a step aside. All right.
Okay, so last lucky calls 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, you are a queen.
Good evening. Welcome to Waiting the App. Waiting be your name. Where they call us from? Sharp Pally.
I'm Charles. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Oh yeah, now which of the story touch your conscience?
Yes, the most obvious thing that has happened to Rivers State is that Rivers State is 59 years old, and no Ogoni man has been governor, no Ogoni man has been deputy governor, no Ogoni man has been speaker of the house, no Ogoni man has been state chief justice, and we have all these people. In terms of education, Ogoni is number one in Rivers State. Population, we are more than even the people that are fighting for position. Why are we being dominated? Why are we being marginalized? Why are we being exterminated? That is my question. That is the saddest thing that I feel as I'm sitting down here now.
All right, thank you so much. Thank you so much. MC Justice, we gotta go.
All right, it's been an amazing day. Do well to stay safe. Yeah.
All right, my better country people will go meet tomorrow by 5 p.m. For our brothers and sisters, the Muslims faithful, we will continue to enjoy. Una Salah. See you tomorrow. Bye bye.
In real estate, it's not just about buying land or houses.
It's about buying rights.
At Odibola Properties Limited, we don't just sell land or houses.
We deliver verified properties with the right roots of title.
Because the strength of every property is the root of title, not noise, not unverified claims.
Built on integrity, backed by proven track record.
Odibola Properties, your investment is safe with us. Visit us today at Nyawale Inserim Layout, Tombia Extension, GRA Phase 2 Port Harcourt, or visit our website www.odibolaproperties.com or call 081-551-67904 or 070-655-69887. Odibola